home and we're here. Hello, I wanted to show the new for the auction. We have an auction coming up in a couple of weeks, so I wanted to play that as our timer today. So that looks great, Glenn. Thank you. Just got a leaning tower of Pisa. You better believe it. And I'll show you what I have. It's a Detroit deep dish pizza.
And I've got a meat-based cheese stuffed crust.
Nice. So everybody has an invitation. If you have a pizza and want to come up, I got the chat and I got the link in the chat. Hello, Rye.
Hi, Rye. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike. Now, I'll tell you right now, we'll be talking about fish a little bit later. But right now, it's just chilling out, having something to eat, and relaxing. That's what I'm here for. After my week I've had,
We've been waiting for this.
Almost killed me. So
We've been waiting for this pizza for about a month.
I've been waiting for a long time. It's been a long time since I had one of these.
Have you seen the size of Jeff's pizza, guys? How deep dish it is.
Detroit deep dish. It is.
And what's on that, Jeff? What is on it?
It has ham, pepperoni, hamburger, Italian sausage, bacon, black olives, onion, mushroom, and green pepper.
I don't do olives.
Black olives?
Nope.
Oh, I love black olives. I don't like the green ones. Hello, Lori. Welcome in. We're having our pizza party, and I'm showing you here. I got a Detroit deep dish pizza here. And the place I get it from is a place called Jets.
Mine's known as Napoli.
Ooh, nice. Nice. That deep dish pizza is found in oil. Yeah.
It's that big.
Yeah. I need to go to America just for the food. Oh, yeah. We got some good food here. I know that. Oh.
No shirt, Mike. It means the shirt I'm wearing.
Oh. Hey, Keith. How you doing?
Anybody else joining us?
You guys want to join us on this up on the panel? We got the link in the chat. So come on up if you like.
Links at the top of the chat.
You don't have to have a pizza to join us either. If you want to come on up and just be on the panel and talk about fish or whatever, there's no plan today really except the party. So feel free to join us. We have room for 6 people up here. Don't be shy.
Hey, Kate.
I'll go ahead and drop the link again in case anybody would like to join us. I'll put it right in the chat, make it nice and easy. I don't have any problem with that like some people did. There we go. Oh, that looks good. Oh, we have. There it is. There is our wonderful Charlotte is here. Hello.
Yay!
Yay! She made it. Hello. How are you?
Charlotte's just woke up.
You just woke up?
Everyone.
Ah. I just got back from the pizzeria and got this.
Charlotte looks like she wants to go back to sleep.
Did you get? How much sleep did you get? Charlotte, did you get much sleep at all? Is she muted?
Possibly.
I can't hear her. Did you mute yourself? Can't hear you. Let's see. Can you hear us, Charlotte?
I think I've just had like 14 hours.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can hear you now.
I'll be back.
Yep. I wasn't sure.
She'll be right back. She'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
She just woke up, Jeff.
Oh, okay, yeah. And GB says, I had a run-in with the same Jamaican Woodbine many years ago. It's never classed as spent from the U.S. perspective. Probably could have word use a visa from the yeah.
Right, frogs are cool.
Oh. Yeah, they are.
You can almost train them.
Mm-hmm. Hello. What happened? Oh. Herbal cigarettes, Jeff. Ah.
Yeah, herbal cigarettes they are. I should have said. Oof. I need a break now from pizza.
Do ya? Oh my God.
I can't eat a full pizza now in one, Jeff. I get too bad the stomach.
Oh, okay. This is my first piece right here. I'll probably have one or two more, and then, but you know, that's fine. Good morning, Charlotte. Good morning. We'll just take it nice and slow and relaxed. You know, it's gonna be nice.
I'll have to get up in a minute and put the pizza on.
Hello, TK. Welcome in.
Oh. Hello, TK.
You put your pizza on.
I'll get up and put it on in the oven in a minute.
Oh.
We've already half eaten.
That's all right. I'm still eating pizza.
I'm just on the first piece right now, so I got.
You've got time.
I need to swap that camera around while I have my cigarette, Jeff.
Sure. Absolutely. Right, so it's crazy how they come snooping around when you open up the door. Right. Well, we have 9 people in chat here. I'm glad that everyone's here to join us. Like I mentioned
Good evening,
before,
Charlotte.
not a huge plan, but we're
Charlotte
just
Charlotte looks like she wants to go back to sleep. Charlotte looks like she wants to go back to sleep.
I reckon I could sleep for another 12 hours.
Oh my goodness. If you're too tired, I don't blame you if you want to go back to sleep.
No, it's okay. It's like because of my condition, I run on adrenaline. So
okay.
when I go, and then out of nowhere it's like woo, and I have to like let the levels go back up.
If I slept 12 hours, I tell you what, I can fly under my own power. Honestly, if I had that kind of energy, I can get this whole fish room done with the new stand, have all the tanks set up, but I can never get any more than 3 to 4 hours sleep at a time.
Really?
I'm the same, Jeff. Yeah, I'm the same.
I'm wide
You
awake.
say that, Rob. I managed to make you sleep longer.
Yeah, because Charlotte's medicinal cannabis. I tried it, Jeff, and oh my, it's very much stronger than what I get.
How is it? Glenn says, by the time my video tour of Rob's fish comes and goes, I'll need to do a new one. Yeah, I got.
Glenn, I thought you were editing it when you were at Rob's. Like, is it not ready just to up?
Yeah, I could put fish straight back in, Charlotte, but I need a light because you took the light.
No. Glenn's saying about his video.
Well, because Glenn's got that many scheduled in. It won't come out till September.
Just do more videos a week then.
Why don't you jump up with us, Glenn? You can come up here and talk.
Yeah, come on, Glenn.
Branson Lightcap, hey, how you doing?
So what lights are you going to get to replace your disco light?
Pizza.
Yes.
Rob, have you decided what lights you're going to get to replace your disco light I took?
Good question, Charlotte. I don't know yet.
Okay.
I've been looking at new lights. I'm thinking of going for some sort of like Glenn does and connecting them all together up one socket.
That's what I was thinking of doing as well.
It makes sense. Then you've got one plug, one switch, done.
Because I've only got 6 plugs where the new rack is, and I've already used half of them.
Well, somebody was asking about the poison dirt frogs. Yeah, they won't be poisoned unless they eat. I think it's ants.
Fire
Yeah,
ants.
it's a specific type of ant that's native to where they're from.
Yeah, it's a native fire ant because it's got the ant already carries the toxicity, and by the time the frog's eaten 100 ants,
And it secretes through
stored
their
up.
skin, so it's when you touch them.
Yes. And the natives used to rub their arrowheads, get them to
On the
secrete,
frog.
rub the arrowhead on it.
Yes, that's right. Oh, hey, George is here. Aquaballs, how you doing, George? Anyone here keeping saltwater reef tanks or anyone? I'm fresh. I keep fresh water myself.
Fresh.
The only one I know with salt water is Rainer, but I do believe Aquatics from Massachusetts. Keith knows a lot about marine.
Rainer and the seahorses.
Oh yeah. You know Rainer, he used to be called Homer the Clown Trigger, but now his name is Crazy for Seahorses.
Yeah.
He may be in. Yeah, George has both. He has a
Right, they will eat the little isopods, like the baby sized ones, but they're more likely to snack on the springtails than the isopods. So the frogs.
George has
they'll eat the spring.
He breeds ball pythons and a bunch of other stuff in his
Nice. I used to breed them, Jeff.
Oh, I need to get out of bed. Right, let's turn the camera off.
You know, we
All
had
right, Charlotte.
George one time to do a tour of his place. I think it's about time we do another tour, George.
Hello, Glenn.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Turn my camera on, say that. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Cool. You just
I have dirt frogs also.
Ooh, what duck frogs have you got, aquaballs?
I do apologise. I've just realised I'm in.
No, you're fine. Vertical.
I'm in vertically, but
You're in
I'm not in horizontal.
Oh, I look even worse that way. No, I'm going back here.
That's a little better.
You can have some refrigerator plates.
after all
Hey, Glenn.
that pizza and Italian sausage, you can have fart frogs and about dart frogs.
Oh yeah, George. Not
Fat
today.
frog.
Some other time. Yes, definitely. Today, all we're doing is eating pizza and just hanging out and just kind of like a little party type.
I'm gonna eat some popas.
Yeah, there you go. Here you go, Glenn. Have a bite. Here comes. Up from the top, going down. Open up.
You see what happened last time I had pizza?
Oh yeah.
Nutters.
You like that, didn't you, Rob?
Thumbs up for Glenn. Or as in Glenn's case, half a bum.
Arthur, yeah.
Aquaball says I have 2 cans right now. I have the El Copi and Elizabethe.
Elizabetha.
Are those the types of frogs or are those the pistos?
Why is my quality so bad?
I think StreamYard just drops it down when there's more people on to allow for the streamy. I don't know. I can't remember the words.
What happened?
I've gone to sleep. You know what amazes me? That terrarium's quite open, but sometimes I can't find them.
Yeah. They're good at blending in and hiding.
Yeah, and they're bright blue and yellow in a green and brown environment.
Mine are bright yellow, Glenn, and I still struggle to find them sometimes. And there's 4 of them, and they're only in a 30 by 30 by 30 at the moment. You think it'd be easier?
Very good camouflage.
I'm a little bit worried about when I put them in the 90, 30, 40, because I'm worried I'm never going to see them again.
You'll just have to get a few more.
Do you know what my plans are for that corner?
Jeff, you are really enjoying that pizza, I can tell.
Oh, I am. I'm sorry.
Corner is a
Over here,
big
this corner?
terrarium
Oh.
with Terribilis More frogs.
I may get a terrarium
More
down
frogs?
here. I'm not sure.
Are you going to put the exo frog tank there and then get the stackers so you can put more frogs on top of frogs in the corner?
No, I'm just going to have a big terrarium
Really big one. That'll be sick.
with a group of Terribilis.
Glenn,
Ooh.
ask Daniel to show you the paludarium terrarium he bought off Peter, who sold me all these tanks. It's in Opti-White and it's full live Bucephalandria. The back's a waterfall.
Anybody who'd like to join us up here and sit on the panel, go ahead and click it. You don't have to be eating pizza to be up here. You can come up here and just talk.
Where I got Leap and Lily from, they were in like a 90, but probably a 120, a 1200 by 900 paludarium.
Yeah.
She shouldn't really keep dart frogs in, but man, it got.
Why not?
Because they don't need water.
I know they don't need it, but my two males absolutely love sitting in the water bowls and they just sit there for like an hour.
They'll sit in a water bowl, but if you've got a paludarium with deep water, they can drown.
Right.
Keith, Ants Canada's terrarium is beyond. If anyone's never seen it on YouTube, look up Ants Canada.
Ants Canada for a long time. I've been watching them for years.
I would
Wow.
to, but I actually have some sort of weird phobia of ants. I'm worried they're going to climb over me and get in all the holes in my body and I'm just going to explode.
Well, you never know.
Exactly. Be afraid of the ants.
I don't know, because ultimately that I could have something in that corner that could earn me money, and unless I start breeding frogs, which I've never had any intention of doing.
Do you not think, though, that you're going to end up breeding the frogs? Like, you've got so many pairs of them now, and you've got the tanks to float the tadpoles in.
I'm trying to bring you up there. 1 second. I'm
Maybe.
this bar right here. Oh, I'm gonna.
There you go. I did it.
Can you admit him? Oh, great.
I did. Yeah.
Hello, guys.
I have some type of.
Hello.
These are my El Copes. They are inside the coconut. All of them are. There's 4 of them.
Oh,
And
hey,
this
George,
is-
I didn't see you. Okay.
Put that on centre stage, Jeff.
That's
Yeah, put it up.
Aquaballs. That's George.
Put him up on centre stage, Jeff.
There you go. I did it.
Oh, there we go. Thanks a lot, Charlotte.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
yeah, look.
Oh,
So this is just a
pretty.
vivarium with no background. Just the background is just a glass with the paper that came with it, with the vivarium.
Yeah.
And I did it has the drainage. I have the false bottom right there. The whole thing is nice. And I'm spraying it every other day with water and feeding the bugs, different types. Crickets and fruit flies, here they are.
Oh,
Do they
wow.
eat springtails in your tank as well?
So my there is some springtail, not too many. There's
Yeah, probably because they've eaten. I had loads in my tank, and I went an extra day without doing flies because they looked pretty full. And the next day, I was missing half the springtail population.
Those are Epibabates, Antonia, aren't they? Santa Isabels.
This tank is very beautiful. I made it a while ago.
That's nice.
Stunning.
Yeah, the glass is a little dirty and there's condensation in front of it.
I love how natural it looks.
I have another one. I like this natural ones. Yes, I have another one in the garage. Give me a second. I'll go show it to you really quick. That one is coming up really good, but there's no frogs in it yet. In the next
Not
few
yet.
months, I'm gonna think
Oh,
I'm getting a couple of frogs. Yeah, look at those guys next to each other in the back.
wow. Yes.
What locale are those?
So these are the how you say how you say them? They're the El Copes. I know the last part, El Cope, but how do you say the name?
Tinctorius.
Tinctorius, there you go.
Victorious.
They
Yeah.
are stunning.
They're beautiful, aren't they?
There's 4 of them in there, and they're coming out right now. Oh,
Do you
there
have
you go.
like 3 females to 1 male, or are you 2?
I have no idea how you can tell the
Oh.
sex on these.
Okay.
How can you
So
tell
we-
the sex? Do you have any idea?
Okay, so you know the toe pads on the front.
Okay.
the front toe pads. The males is more like a heart shape, you know, like the top of a heart. And the female is more square on the toe pads.
I have to
but
take a
also
close-up photo.
the female's back is more sort of angled.
On the angle.
Narrow as well.
Don't the females get bigger than the males as well, or is that just only
Yes,
certain
yes.
species?
Come on, guys.
Yeah, my female beats my male up.
Yeah. My girl will just go randomly over and sit on my boy, like ha ha, and then like just jump away.
Mine does too.
Let me show you a few other things. Hold on.
On to the next tank.
Wait. Check out these guys. I wish I can show them to you. This here, I have 2 pairs of what you call it, micro geckos in here. They're very gorgeous.
Oh, morning geckos.
No morning, no morning. Micro geckos.
Micro geckos.
So
Oh.
this pair was $400. This pair I bought, and then this pair was $250. These are not cheap, guys. They are very gorgeous lizards.
So are they a type of day gecko then?
Yeah, we're not gonna see them. They're hiding. They're like little lizards. They're micro gecko. They're colorful, really pretty.
Yes, I was wondering if they were a form of the smaller day geckos, because you can get day geckos that are about an inch or 2 long, and they're like bright blue, bright green.
Yeah, the day geckos here, they go for like $15 to $20.
Really? They're not
Yeah,
that cheap
but
over
these
here.
are super expensive, and you can't even see them because they're hiding right now. I'm trying to see. There's like, oh, I see one of them. Ooh, she went bye-bye. Oh, she's right there. Look. There she is. That's the female. She's right there. That's her.
Oh wow!
Tiny little guys. Yeah, these are adults, by the way. They're only this big, like about 2.5, 3 inches.
So do you know what type of gecko they are then?
They are called micro gecko. I get them from a friend of mine. He goes by Herb Armin, and he has them on his Instagram, Armin Herb. So check him out. I bought these both pairs from him, and they've been with me for over a year, and they eat the same thing as the frogs eat. The fruit flies. Go ahead.
Micro geckos, it says a genus of gecko from the family of the Gecko India.
There is different genus, by the way.
Yeah.
There's many different genus, not one gene. So these ones, I forgot the name, guys. I don't remember by name, but they're gorgeous. I have to look them up on the internet to bring the names out for you. This one has like little 2 eyes on the neck. The females look less colorful. The male on this one has really beautiful red tail with a little like 2 light dots on it. You need something? Show them that. Oh, my son here. This is Braden, guys. All the lizards are his. He's my 14-year-old.
Hi there.
All these are his. He's a little handicapped kiddo. He's got muscular dystrophy.
Oh, bless him. My cousin has the same condition.
I'm sorry. He wants me to show you guys my dung beetle, the beetles, the stag beetles.
Yeah.
We have rainbow stag beetles here.
Oh wow!
Look at them.
Look, there's breeding going on, guys. There's a female underneath.
Wow.
That is cool. Is
Yeah.
that a scarab beetle?
No, they are actually stag beetle, rainbow stag beetle.
Rainbow
Yeah.
stag?
Yeah, the rainbows. I've seen them before.
Look at that. Now that's cool. That is really cool. I
So
love
how
that.
did we get these beetles? We got them as a larvae from a place called Jam Exotics. You can ship them for you too. And then I kept the larvae for about a whole entire year or so, year and about a month, and they hatched and they turned into, they pupae, they turned into the beetle, and now they're doing their own thing. Hopefully I'll get some babies from them.
Oh, bless. It's definitely a long waiting for them to transform into their
Yes.
beautiful
Man,
selves.
Got some pythons if you guys like to
But
see.
then once they've transformed...
Yes, please. Yes, please. I'd love to see your ball pythons. Look at that.
called python.
Pastel clown. Oh, pastel clown.
That is a killer
Oh,
clown.
that
Yes.
little face.
Yeah, I know.
That is a
I know.
nice boy.
Here we
I
call
have
them royal pythons.
Yes,
Give him a little
I know.
flip.
There's a lesser leopard.
Oh,
Female?
I want that one.
Yes, that's a female. I have a Mojave male right here. It's really nice.
Oh, I
I've
love
read
doing
it
Mojave to Mojave.
I have some Lucy's too. I have a special like ones that I produced, which I produced this one right here. I don't know what it is,
wow.
but it's a gorgeous
Look
thing.
at these guys. Oh, I'm in heaven here, guys.
And then
No,
I have
Rob.
this one.
No snake wrap, Rob.
I produced this one too. It's GHI, Mojave, something else, and then that one.
I love GHI
Right
is
here.
such good genetics, a GHI, and you can see the influence of the GHI in that, yeah.
You see that? It's another GHI.
Oh,
And then I have a beautiful GHI right here. Okay, baby, keep it down. Really gorgeous GHI I have. This is my favorite one. It's right here. This one's like beautiful GHI.
Wow.
This was my first GHI I made as a baby. But she's not baby anymore. She's a big girl.
whoa.
Yeah. They go with the paper, ball of water, everything's clean.
Yeah, that's how I kept mine.
Yeah, I keep them always clean. I washed them yesterday. I mean, I take the whole thing. I put the snake inside the tub like these, and I'll just take them. And here's the coral glow, orange ghost, male.
Look at that. Look at the oh yes.
There's a coral glow female.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Thank you.
That's all right.
I have a few nice ones. I made this one here. No, that
Look at
one I made. It's a
look at
pastel
that.
head clown.
Wow.
Clown genetics. Yes.
Let me see. This is not it. I made a GHI, very gorgeous. Let me just find it 1 second. Oh, there she goes. This is one of the
Look at the shadowing on there. Look at the blushing.
fire pastel yellow belly.
Fire
GHI.
pastel yellow. If you would have showed me hair underneath, I'd have told you yellow belly straight away.
Yellow belly. It has GHI in it too. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Look at the highlights on it. You can see the GHI.
I can see. Yes, I can see it indeed.
I have 2 of those. I don't know where the other one is. Let me see. Oh, no, that's not it. I have them like all over the places, guys. So they're my pets. I haven't been breeding. That's male coral glow, the first one I ever got.
Coral glow.
Yeah. And then we got the saltwater across here. Really big saltwater tank. That is giving me a lot of money, taking a lot of money from me.
Oh, yes.
Because of a lot of like, okay, when it comes to saltwater, don't go cheap. Do it from the beginning. Like, okay, I went and bought this sump and the skimmer, right? The sump is not working. It's working, but it's not working, meaning that it's causing micro bubbles. So I went and paid like $200 a used one. Now I gotta take it out. I ordered a new one for like $400 or $500, and then I'm gonna install that one. And it's costing me more money because of the plumbing. Every time I gotta do the plumbing's $40. You know, it's not cheap.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I went and put a controller on there on this side. Whole entire nice controller, expensive too. That's a controller. This is the controller, by the way.
Nice.
It controls everything, temperature, salinity, and later on I'm gonna buy another version of this that tests the water.
Yeah.
Man, the wife is not here, and I want to go inside the room really quick, show you guys that vivarium. I can do it a few seconds, and I'll get off with you guys. Just give me a
Oh,
second.
all right. Thanks, George.
You have some stunning setups, George. Thank
He
you.
has some
Sorry.
badass guys.
Oh.
GHI genetics. GHI is like
The newest guy. Here we go. Check him out, guys. I got
Oh, wow.
everything for him. I got the light, the UV light, the heat lamp.
is that Yemen's?
Yes,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
favorite.
yeah.
This one you can handle.
Yemen's
by-
chameleon. Yes,
Like,
I used to breed.
I got a bunch of food here for all the frogs. You see, there's the frog
Yeah.
food. chameleon food. I have a lot of food, guys. Like literally, look.
Whoa.
Is your
Yeah, no, no,
chameleon
no. I don't mess
tasty?
around with my animals. I feed them good, keep them healthy.
That's some food selection.
Another fish tank here, salt water. Yeah, the food selection. I have bean beetles going. Some. This is for the chameleon super worms. That one is another flower beetle for the frogs and everything. And then the fruit flies are for the
Okay.
frogs and the lizards. And then I have a local store, which is this one right here. It's called Rainbow Mealworm. He's in Compton. He's only 15, 20 minutes away from me. I can just
That's
drive there
pretty
and pick up.
handy. That's cool.
Is your chameleon a panther chameleon?
No, it's actually a veil.
Yeah.
Yemen's chameleon. Yemen.
Is he feisty for a Yemen?
No, at all. Not at all. He can be handled. Come here, buddy.
Aww.
He-
When
He got him
wants
as
to.
he was being held a lot, and he came with me on my head.
Oh.
Come on, buddy. He's getting warmed up. He's like, leave me alone.
He says, Dad, I'm chilling.
He's a gorgeous chameleon. Oh, God.
I find chameleons are one of those ones where they'll tell you when they want to come out. Like it's on their
Let me
turn.
see if I can feed him a super warm out of my hand.
Yeah, let's see this.
Hey, come on. Look what I have for you. Look what I have for you. Come on.
He says, oh.
I know you want it.
He's eyeing it up.
Yeah, I can see him staring it down.
He's like, ooh, pizza.
Yeah, he will eat that like nothing. Let me see. I'll put it in there like that usually, and he'll just grab it. Watch, guys. Oh, he
Look
saw
at
it.
him
He
watching
saw it.
it. I'm waiting for the tongue.
Look at that.
He's gonna grab it right now. Come on, buddy. It's just the camera.
He definitely knows it's there.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes.
Ready?
There you go. He's getting ready.
He's lining up and shoot.
Oh wow!
Look at that face.
He looks like me.
And that now is why you love chameleons.
Nice.
Oh, bless
He's a
him.
gorgeous male. Yeah. He loved. That's his favorite food, by the way.
Oh, he's so sweet. Thank you for sharing him.
Yeah. Hey, be good boy. I'll be right back.
All right.
Let's go to the garage. The lights are off in there right now. Check it out.
I'm spraying isopods while you're doing that.
Oh yeah, I have isopods. Few, 2-3 different kinds right now.
Hello, Rainer. Rainer's in. He has saltwater
This is the
fish.
vivarium I set up, waiting for some. Next few months, we're gonna have a frog fest, and I'm gonna go buy some more frogs to put in here. So I'm getting it all ready.
I wish I had a
Springtails
frog
and
fest. That sounds incredible.
the background I made it myself. You see there's the rocks coming out. There's a piece of the wood coming down. Really pretty. Looks not natural.
Rainer. You were asking earlier about saltwater. Rainer's here. He keeps saltwater as well.
He's good with saltwater, Rainer.
I want
Yeah.
the bigger terrarium because I want to do a.
Look at all this guy's what he's got.
Oh, I know it. He's got a lot of tanks.
Let me show you really quick.
Yeah, he's got wonderful stuff.
I'll turn the lights on for you.
Bits of everything. This right here, guys, is a true animal lover.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I can just tell.
I didn't need to make space for being a human in my one bed flat. I definitely have more.
Got the Fantosas. Big Fantosas in there, and the 120 gallon.
Ooh. There you go, Keith.
Look,
There's your
Keith,
Francosa.
there you go, Keith. Francosa.
Oh, Black Widow.
Yes, 3 of them. I have 3 Black
Wow.
Widows. Let me get him food and come out and eat.
Oh, look in the pot there. Look in the pot. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that one's my big boy in the pot. And the female, another female behind the pot. Let me get him out.
Look at the cock on that.
Guys, I'm going to dip out of the live, but I'll be in chat.
All right, Glenn.
Catch you in a bit,
There's
Glenn.
Oh,
Thanks,
no.
Glenn.
I hate moving. We drop the. Here's the link, Christine. If you'd like to join us up on the panel, just go ahead and click it. Anybody who would like to, we got room for more.
Oh, yeah, two
Look
more.
at that! Wow.
Keep it. Look, I knew keep it like these.
Yeah, there you go. That's the Black Widow Frontosa.
Yeah, they're my favourite. If I was to have some, it would be the Burundi, the Zaire, or these.
Mm-hmm.
The third one is in the back somewhere on the back of the terracotta. She's in there. Oh, there she is, right there.
Oh,
I like the way they're using them pots.
yeah, I like it too.
He grew up in that pot, so I bought him with the pot. I paid
okay.
good money for this guy. They were adults. I bought them at
They're not cheap. They're £120 here, so about $150 in the UK.
The 4-inch ones, like 3 to 4-inch ones here are $75, $50 to $75. And these big ones they're each one's around $150.
Yeah, that's still good price.
So I got my 40s there. All the 20 gallons are here, and everything got plants in them, and like all kinds of different fish, like rice fish, cardinal. This one has a pair of a Grama, Borrelia.
Look at that.
Oh, I love the Borellii. That's what I want to get.
I have
Valentine.
some killifish in here. They're hiding. This one has not much in there. This one has a Florida pygmy sunfish.
All of these 10 gallons.
Oh, the pygmies. Those are cool.
This one has my Kalitawa rainbows. I don't know where they are, but there's 6 of them. I just turn the lights on. They usually don't get the lights right now. I usually turn the lights on at 7 o'clock at night, 6 o'clock. And some pride from them.
Oh, wow. Nice.
They're in there, guys. Oh, there you go. There's a female in the back.
Oh, yeah.
These are gorgeous fish. That one's empty.
They're the nicest black widows they've ever seen.
Orange Madaka redfish.
Oh, I like them.
Bettas and then Marichi rainbows.
Those crypts are looking nice, too.
Yes.
Oh, I love me some crypts.
Yeah, look at those.
My giant betta, did you see them? They have babies too right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the front of the tank is dirty on purpose, guys. I'm actually gonna put a black paper in front so they don't be bothered, because they gave me a lot of babies. Their babies are gorgeous. They're getting big already. I have to mess with the tank for them to come out. Let me see. Like, hey, I'm gonna feed you. Come out. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Come on. Yeah, he's in that hole. Terracotta hole. It's really big, about 4 inches, 3.5, 4 inches. There you go. There he is. There he is. There he is.
Look at him.
Look at that.
That one is a killifish just passed by. It's a
I
type
love
of a
killifish.
with the bettas.
Now, that's your Antuta, right?
It looks like a giant snakehead, but it's not. It's a
Snakehead. I was going to say snakehead.
No, we're
That's
not
an
allowed to
Antuta.
have snakehead in California, guys. We can't have.
We can in the UK. Hey.
What happened? Oops.
This is the giant betta called Betta
Can you put it
Atunta.
back in the big screen? There we go. Thank you.
That's all right.
That's the Antuta, right, George?
Yes, the Antuta. Oh, the baby's getting bigger.
You have some
I wanna show you the
Immaculatas now that might hack them.
Unimaquiladas, I have a pair of gladiators, 2 pairs of gladiators right here. What? One pair is right here. This is one pair.
Oh yeah,
That's a female, by the way.
nice looking too.
The male is in the back.
Yep.
And that's the female. They're big. Those are my favorite. Unimaculata species are always my favorite.
Yes.
I have a beta, wild beta, what you call it? Embellished. These are wild. And there's a wild beta Meridina. I bred bunch of them, female and male right there.
Oh wow, they're beautiful. Look at them.
My CPD tank, a lot of CPDs. I breed them a lot. I got a bunch of babies everywhere.
And you know those CPDs are really holding their value too. They sell really good.
Celestial Pale Danios. Yeah, because you know why, Jeff? Because Celestial Pale Danios, you can keep in a small tank and it's low maintenance and it's low cost.
Yep.
I think little 10-gallon tanks and nano tanks are the future.
The Borrelia are here.
Oh, the Borrelia. Oh yeah.
I have only like 2-3 pairs left of them.
Do they breed fairly easily for you, George?
Yeah, but I'm not breeding any more apistos. I gave up on apistos. All the apistos. I'm not gonna breed any more apistos for right now.
Okay.
They breed, all of them breed easy as long as you do it the right way. Like now, the Nitsinese, the Apistogramma Nitsinese, male and female can keep together. They will raise the babies, no problem. Apistogramma Banshee, which is the Inca 50, that one you have to separate them right away when they breed. The Agassizias, it all depends on the female. So you gotta be careful. Some of them.
I've bred a Agassizi, so I know all about them.
There's a bunch of baby rice fish. This is one of the 20 gallons. This is one of my favorite species here, killifish. It's called Louisiensis.
Oh yeah.
I think so, Keith. Yeah, definitely. The UK certainly is heading into the nano tanks.
Big male right there, really gorgeous. How is my camera showing? Good?
It looks very good.
Yeah, perfect.
Rob, can I put any of these nano fish in with the Cardinia, or will that just mess up the Cardinia?
No fish will carry Dina.
I don't know what else to show you. Oh, this is a fun tank to look at. There's my favorite blue neon, Parasipochromis blue neon, with lots of fry. They always give me babies. Look at the fry on the rock.
I love the Ciperchromis too. Look at them.
These are the Parasipochromis leptosoma blue neon. They call them.
I like the Banshee. They call the Parasipochromis Banshee.
There's a male.
Yeah, Jeff, nice.
Rainbow fish on top. Those are my babies growing up. They're Parkinsonite. Yeah, the room is looking okay. I mean, I'm always here, chilling.
It's looking okay. It's looking great.
Yeah, it is.
I'm digging the neon LED lights as well.
Oh, yeah. You guys seen it before and after, right? I mean, before I had the racks all the way to the top. I couldn't get up there to do water change. I didn't have this all installation. It helps a lot. This installation is keeping the room cool in the hot summer, and it's gonna keep the warmth in the cool winter.
That's a nice tank.
240 gallon.
That's it's like a low boy, but a little bit bigger.
No, it's actually 8 foot long this way. 2 foot by 2 foot.
Oh, I love that.
No low boy. It's a big boy, not a low boy.
No, it's not a little boy. It's a big tank.
That's a beautiful tank. I love it.
Here, check out some of the fish.
Wow.
That's what you need. That's what you need, Jeff. Wooden lager rock like that.
Yeah.
Different kinds of rainbows, guys. You see it, right? I can name them for you if you like.
Bosmani,
Marisi, Bosmani, Parkinsoni, that one. Uva Strata from Rabaulu, that one. The silver one.
Is there some Papua New Guinean ones in there?
Papua New Guinea ones? I'm not sure. I have those little ones. I don't know where they come from. They
Let me see them. No, they're Australian.
They're Australians, yeah. I don't think I have any Papua New Guinea ones now. And here's an Australian red gudgeon.
Oh, Jeff, look.
Oh wow, Empire Gudgeon.
He's not on fire yet. When I'm gonna change the water today, he will be really red, face red.
Those are beautiful.
Yes. And I have my plecos in there, just the regular ones that they're doing good. They always breed for me. Big bushy albino. I bought a bunch of different albinos, which I got like 3 snow whites in here. I don't even know where they are. They need to be in the front. Oh, there's
Good
one right
morning,
there.
Bill.
So there's a lot of fish breeding going on. I've been breeding a lot. There's some of the bigger rice fish, the Madaka.
Oh yes.
They're my babies I bred this beginning of the year.
What plants are those that you have that are in that column right there?
This one is moss. This moss.
Java
and some
moss.
dead
Java moss.
duckweed on
Okay.
top. And then like different plants. My favorite is this one right here. That
Oh
plant.
yeah. Is that guppy grass?
Yeah, it grows like weed. It's really crazy.
Again, Jeff, another plant Jeff should have for his live bear is guppy grass.
Yes.
Look at that guppy grass. Goes nuts. Crazy.
Is your water hard there, George, or is it more
Yes.
soft?
It's 350 parts per million from the faucet.
Oh wow.
Same as mine.
So the reason I'm stopping to breed the Apistos because of that reason. I did a lot of work. I'm tired of doing that. Like, unless I bring an RODI unit, install it in my garage with a barrel, I cannot do Apistos anymore. So the RO unit is in the house.
I see.
And so I was bringing in gallons of water, jugs. I still do. But yeah, I'll bring it in from inside the 5-gallon jugs and empty and changing water here. Like that one's a soft water. This is the soft water. I got my Congo Tetras here. I'm thinking on.
Congo Tetras.
Oh, here we go. Hello.
Oh, they're gorgeous. Let me turn away.
I have Congo Tetris too. I also aquaballs. I also have yellowtail Congos and Bryocalantis longipinis, which is the African longtail tetra.
Inside here we have fake zebra, Colombian zebra plateaus. There is a tail right there.
Colombian, yeah.
They're already a few years old, hoping to breed them. So the Congo tetras breed in this environment, by the way. This exact same way. This rocks, they go in the rocks and they start putting the eggs in between the rocks. If you have something like this to breed the Congo tetras, is the best. And you
Interesting.
Softer water.
There you go, Rock. You need to get some really pretty crystals.
I use our raw water, so I can't. They are in a soft water tank as it is now.
Oops.
I want to show you the baby betta that I got. That's really gorgeous.
Not me.
What are you doing, Jeff?
I don't know. He went small again. I was trying to make him. There you go. Thank you.
Hold on. I want to show you what's inside here. Hold on. The most interesting one for me happened this year is right here in this tank.
I got.
So I have a pond style right here, a pond, little plastic 20-gallon from Lowe's, and a lot of plants in there. I put the parents of the betta atutas, and then look at the fry.
Oh wow, Jeff, this is what you should do.
That's what I should do?
Set some tubs up, yes, 100%. Tubs exactly like this.
Yeah, I could. I got room.
Yeah, exactly, you've got room and the low maintenance.
Oh, wow. Look at it.
Depending what part of the world you live in or what temperatures you get to, it's completely plausible to have these sorts of setups in your garden if you're in like Florida state and that.
Come on, guys.
Ooh, some fish. That sounds
There's no food.
interesting.
No, let me give him food.
Hello, Wafish. Welcome.
Let me give him some food. Hold on. Where's that?
Woolstad ponds are one of my favourite ponds. Now look how pretty that looks.
Pretty much, Pete, yeah.
Welcome.
They're all my ones in there.
We do have pizza back here somewhere, but we're having anchovy pizza. Not me. Hello, how are you doing?
Hello, Bunny. How are you?
8 now.
Not in the long term, but it'll be alright for now.
Oh, there's Johannes is here. Hello, Johannes.
Welcome, Johannes.
Rob's right. Oh, Wallstead Ponds.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Rob. Yeah, Jeff, but I am right. You do need some of them tubs in your basement.
Yeah, you really do, Jeff.
Yeah, I could do that. I should.
You could
That
do.
is
You
really
could breathe
cool.
all for.
You can do
Let it
neocarotene quite easily in this sort of.
You could even have a tub full of shrimp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you could quite easily do neons in a tub like this, and they will go absolutely
Yeah.
in the dark.
Yeah.
I have a glass. I'm using it as a table. I made it as a table in the room.
You've made like a coffee table. I like that. That's cool.
I have it on a dolly that I can push it around. And yeah, well, this tank is a salt water. It wasn't safe. The kiddo inside was throwing a lot of stuff in there. I have a pair of maroons in there. Really cool looking maroon clowns. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to push it where those tanks are, where these two are. And then these two, I'm going to add another two on it. So it's going to be 455 gallons. And I'm going to put them right in here. Right there,
George
like
from the
that.
Viper says, hello, George. Everything is looking great.
Thank you, thank you. Bunny, hello.
Hello, Bunny. I hope you're well, sweetheart. So, do you hatch any of your own sort of brine shrimp or anything for some of these?
I do. Of course, I have. Right now, I have stopped brine shrimp this past week or two. It's too hot. They're not working.
You don't breed that many fish without brown shrimp.
I have 3 things of these. This one's 1, 2, and a third one is right there. I have 3
nice hatcheries then.
They're really nice shape. I like the way they hook on.
I have just one hatchery right now.
Yeah, these are this hatchery.
That's really cool.
I use this to harvest them right here.
I see there's this breeder box.
I use this to harvest them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice, convenient. This thing works so good.
Oh wow! Where'd you get that at?
This was expensive. My friend gave it to me. He didn't need it, so he said you get it from, if I'm not mistaken, Gemco sells it, or Brine Shrimp, or BrineShrimpHatchery.com sells it. Right. I mean, Brine Shrimp. BrineShrimp.com has it, I think.
Better to buy once, buy right, and not have to buy again.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I gotta get down. Let you guys go get the show back.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Sharing your time.
Thank you so much.
I'll try to make it better.
Been a pleasure.
Yeah, we'll have you back.
You don't need to make anything better. I think it's absolutely fabulous. I have one question for you.
Me too.
What's your favourite tank out of all of them?
My favorite kind of fish?
Yeah, what's your
favorite tank?
Out of all of your tanks?
My favorite tank, guys. They're all my favorites. There's no one of my favorites. That's why they're all in here.
You know.
How are the ball pythons doing?
The ball python's doing great. I can show you a couple of them again if you want.
Do you prefer keeping the fish or the reptiles, or
I like them both. Between me and you right now, the salt water taking a lot of time from me, which is a lot of chemistry. So I have all the pens. I got the alkalinity, the calcium, magnesium, phosphate, and nitrate pens. I got those HANA ones. I'm testing it with the HANA.
But are you
enjoying the equipment
that the chemistry is giving you?
You see, I like them all. Don't get me wrong. It's my favorite, my hobby. I like them. The snakes are awesome. And here, let me show you one of those snakes right here. I got. Where are you? Blue eye. Oh, actually, okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
One of my gorgeous boys.
Oh, look at it. Look at those black eyes.
So a female.
Yeah, this is actually
Lucy.
what you call it, a super yellow belly. It has
Yeah.
a little
Super
orange
yellow
dot on top of
belly.
the head.
God, on his
Look at the yellow.
head.
Yeah, I was just gonna. I was look at that.
That would be one that I would like. Just like that.
And that's why you call him a ball python.
Yeah, because they like to ball up
There's another white one with blue eyes I have. Hold on.
with blue.
Yeah, here he is. Here he is. Hold on. Let me
Blue
set it up.
eyed leucistic.
Wow.
This one is.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Wow.
It has blue eyes. Look.
Hey,
Oh,
look
beautiful.
At him. Aren't you a handsome chappy, hey?
And
What a
it's no
beautiful
Exactly, exactly like the Snow White pleco.
You know, I'm not even really
Yeah.
that big of a snake fan, but those are just stunning.
I've always loved snakes, but my favourite type of snake's got to be the hognose.
Oh, the
Yeah, I
ball
love
python's your
ball
favorite?
The little
python.
turned up nosies.
Mm. Oh, look at that one. Woohoo.
I think Jeff needs one of these so he can sit there with his
So what's that, a
Inspector Trudeau
clown?
magnifying glass and the snake
No,
around his neck.
this is a GHI pastel fire yellow belly.
Mm.
I really like the definition in colour on the pattern in that one.
I have a nice female right here, but she will lunge at me. Oh, here's a nice boy. Hold on. I don't want to show you guys poopies. They just poop too. When I wash them, they poop like
That's okay.
Snakes, as
one.
soon as
Well,
you
that
clean
they
them, they
poop
think
when
you're
they get a
inviting
bit
them to go to the
stressed.
toilet.
this
I
one.
swear.
I showed this one earlier.
They say you clean us, we poop. We don't want it.
Fresh, clean, go to toilet.
Ah.
Oh,
So what's that?
Oh,
Highway?
Highway.
Found
Nice looking one.
Hello.
hello.
But you have to
What's
love the
happened?
snakes. They don't move that much. Looks
I
frozen.
see people put them in massive, massive, massive vivariums, right, like the size of a double bed, and then they just spend all their time curled up in a corner underneath something.
It depends how much you feed. Usually snakes don't move much like eels.
Yeah. No, I literally have a friend who has a ball python in a it's
I
in
don't know
like
why.
a big like tank, and they basically put a load of bivs on top, but the tank's about 8 foot by 6 foot, and it's got this massive tub of water to go in, massive food pot. It spends every minute of every day in the back left corner curled up in a ball.
Yeah, hey, Austria is crazy with the animal welfare laws. For a ball python, you need 1.5 square foot by a meter high.
Yeah.
As a terrarium. For 1 or 2, doesn't matter. And for tiger or burn pythons, you call them in overseas. Yeah, you need 2 square foot by 2 meter high.
What I find
That's
funny
crazy.
is if you're putting them in a viv, it has to be a set size. But if you put them in a rack, a drawer this size is fine. Like,
Yeah, Austria is crazy with the laws.
we have a few crazy ones over here as well in the UK.
Heading to the meet and greet. All right, Christian. I wanted to explain to you about the members. They're coming back. It's just that YouTube had a verification glitch, and I'm getting it fixed. So that'll be coming back very soon. I'll get it taken care of.
Good luck, Fish and Changs. I hope your little one enjoys the meet and greet.
Yes.
Definitely.
Oh, I got.
So let's bring our zeros in front.
I'll show you here, Johannes. This is called a Jet 10. It has 10 items on it, and it's a Detroit deep dish style.
Are there peas on that?
What's that?
Can I see green peas? No, it's pepper. Okay, I'll let you off.
Well, it's got pepperoni,
No,
sausage.
I thought the green peppers were like peas. like peas, vegetables.
Oh no, it's green pepper.
Yeah, I was like, why have you got peas on your pizza?
It has green peppers, mushrooms, and black olives on it.
I reckon you
And
can
I am
get
absolutely stuffed.
off it.
I ate those first 3 pieces so fast that I can't eat anymore right now.
Give it half an hour, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be good for breakfast tomorrow morning, cold. George, can you show a nice pie ball? I think you did show one. The pie balls are nice.
Yeah, they were expensive back in the day.
Yes, and how are you doing, Rainer? I'm sorry about that. It switched over. I didn't
No
even.
problem.
Good to see you, my friend.
How are the horses doing? The seahorses, are they eating?
We're looking at them.
I thought we might be.
Okay, now
Yeah.
I got.
They hiding a lot, as usual.
Oh yeah.
Maybe the super red brine shrimp get them out.
Charlotte, I've just found
Point
more.
out to film on cam.
Charlotte, I've just found more baby Rashadi.
I'm telling you, they were hiding in the water inside those lava rock when we pulled it out, like in the little gaps in it, I bet.
I've added them.
Yes.
So how many seahorses, like adults, do you have in this tank, or is this
5.
only juvenile, Rainer?
5 adults.
Oh, look!
Oh wow.
Look at them.
There he is.
Yeah.
We have Ed picking up cichlids. Hello, Ed. We have both Eds here now.
Hi, Ed. Oh, Rainer, they are absolutely stunning.
And there we have a male and a female. The bigger one is the
bless
female.
them. Do you have to do much to get them to breed, or do you just keep them happy and content and they'll do it in their own time?
You have to get them happy, and then you have to catch the youngs, feed them with phytoplankton and copepods. Quite a lot
So
of work.
real expert level sort of work with the seahorses.
When you get them breeding, they breed.
Once they start going, yeah, but trying to get it all started off and correct.
Yeah, and you have to catch at the right time. 2 days, when you got them 2 days in the tanks from the youngs, they usually don't develop right without the algae.
And you can't leave the young in with the parents then?
You could, but you need the algae.
Right.
And that's quite hard to feed in a tank like that size.
So are these
keep
guys
the-
salt water, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the plants they've got. It almost gives it like a tropical feel.
They are basically from Mexico.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I've never, over here in the UK, I've never seen saltwater plants that look like that. So which is the corals?
You could get them. One breeder for where I got the yellow big female from, it's from the UK.
Oh, wow. So she's come a long way to get to you then.
Yeah, the other ones are from Japan and from Germany.
Wow. Do you import
Oh, it's moving his mouth.
or to where you work?
It's easy to get them when you work in a fish shop.
Yeah.
I think I just seen it eat something when it came by.
Heck yeah, they eat what can by, usually.
I can see it moving its mouth.
Look how it's holding on with its tail.
I know.
Yeah.
So cute.
But
Are they a bit like they'll just sit there and open their mouth as the food comes by rather than go around looking for it?
When the food yeah, it depends. In the morning they are more looking for food when they're hungry. But I already fed them today. That's the 6th time, so
Yeah.
they should be full. Because they got no stomach, so you feed quite often and heavy.
Oh, do they? I didn't know that. You'd think the way their belly's shaped that they'd have quite a big stomach.
Yeah, you would think, but no.
That's
They are
fascinating.
more like, what on the top goes in and the bottom comes out.
Straight out, yeah. So do you have
Yeah.
to do quite, are they quite dirty, like goldfish then?
Yeah, but they like quite good water quality. compared to goldfish.
Yeah. So how often do you have to do water changes, or do you just change on some?
I don't do water changes. I got a big enough system. It's not a
Wow.
one tank. It's five tanks plus a sub connected, so it's big water volume. What helps
That's
me out with a
incredible.
lot
Thank
of
you, Ed.
live rock, algae.
I'll chat you on Messenger, Ed. Thank you.
So you've basically got all of your tank, well, most of these tanks connected to one sump, so you only really need to maintain
They are
the
all
sump to
connected.
keep the tanks happy.
All four here, and the bigger one on the
Do they
on the
all
side
run on
here.
the same parameters then?
You run all the same parameters, all the same water.
That's interesting, considering the seahorses are like from all over.
Whoa!
That space.
You see that? That's a beautiful clown trigger. Oh,
That's Homer.
yeah. Look at him.
He
Oh,
says,
Pattern on it.
"Hi." It looks like he's got
Then
yellow lipstick on.
we
and
got a
purple
nitro
lip
trigger and humo nuku nuku apu or something like that. I'll have
oh,
liner.
a
wow.
Your
Is that one
fish
new?
are
Raider?
incredible.
I've never seen that one before.
The way he comes up to the camera.
Homer is hand tame. The other triggers
he's so funny.
almost.
Oh,
Let me place here, and I'll get some food for them.
that is so cool.
So just give them a good old handful koi pellet, 6 millimeters.
Thank you, George, so very much. I want to.
Yeah, thank you, George, for your talk. It was brilliant.
And they just
Yes,
get koi
sir.
food, usually.
Excellent. And Aquaball says, I love the saltwater hobby.
It's the same like freshwater when you do it that way. When you don't have many corals or demanding corals, anybody can do it. It's like with a planted tank.
Glenn says, is the other known as a Picasso trigger?
Picasso trigger, Hawaiian trigger, pig snouted trigger. They got many names, especially in English.
Yeah, always English. There's so many names.
Yeah, hey, we only got one in German for him.
And the big one is a clown trigger, right?
It's a clown trigger, yeah.
Yep.
But it's a special color morph. You don't see
Aquatic
them
Fanatic
quite
UK
often
says,
with the mini dots. And
you
dots
see
in
here what he
dots.
says, I think best way to keep seahorses in a display refugium.
Yeah, that's basically what I have here. A lot of algae.
Corals get complicated, Aquaball says, yes.
Yeah, corals makes everything complicated, but when you get something like that, Kenya trees, some zoas, that's quite easy.
They can only have cabbage on occasion.
That will grow in any tank usually.
Something to do with one of the chemicals in the cabbage.
What about the anemones and stuff like that the clownfish will hang out in?
Clownfish hanging in anything out.
Oh, okay.
It depends. I also got a clownfish back there.
Oh, yeah.
Hanging out with the overflow, so clownfish are dumb, especially the captive bred ones. They're really dumb.
Oh, Aquaball says $80 for a clown trigger fish 2-inch. Expensive fish.
Yeah, in that size, they're usually 250 to 300 bucks and up. Depends on what color morph you want. I got him as a gift from my boss.
Right.
He was aggressive. Yeah, he is. In that tank, I got my one eel, my one pink lip Murray eel, and a few of my green spotted puffers, and spotted. What do you call it?
Hello, entertainment.
Hello, entertainment. We said that at the same time then, Jack.
Yep. What country are you from? You're from Austria, right?
Austria.
Yeah, Austria.
Mike
The
Myers, you're
Alps.
from. I think Myers is from Austria too, aren't you? I
No,
believe.
it's from Belgium. Belgium.
Oh, from Belgium. Oh, okay.
Almost. Just the border.
Across the
Not
border.
far. Not far.
Oh, I love the peppers too. I was thinking maybe try the pea peppers sometime. The little freshwater one.
Must have, Jeff.
Even
You've
those
got
need
to.
a bit of salt. Make your viewing window.
I love that sign back there. It shows the shark on the yellow diamonds.
Yeah,
It's so cute.
when I have my sharks back in the day.
Now these ones here, are these are brackish or are these full salt?
Full salt. They're all connected, my tanks here.
Full salt.
Except
Oh,
for the
okay.
goldfish tank.
Ah. Is New Life Spectrum still popular?
New Life Spectrum? No, not
Not
really.
sure what
Not
it
here
is.
in Europe, at least.
I think that's a fish food, isn't it? I think it's a fish food.
I guess so.
Hello, ABVD. Welcome in.
Yeah, that's the only freshwater fish in that room.
Well, there's your new goldfish.
Heck yeah. That's
Yeah,
Charlie.
New Life Spectrum's good.
Oh yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
You got a little mustache.
Got a got a Hitler mustache.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why she's called Charlie.
Yeah. Oh, it's under my phone stand.
You have a whole other group together.
I need to get a light on that phone tonight. I'm gonna nick one.
Don't you get a boyfriend in a month or two?
Murder. Yeah, he calls them murder beans. The pea puffers. Murder beans. Yep.
Yeah, they are quite impressive when they eat snails.
Oh, my toenail's gone in my foot. Silly shopper.
I was thinking the same, Glenn says.
Yeah.
I-
Hey, that's why I call him Charlie.
Oh, look at him. I love the look of that puffer.
Yeah, hey, they get quite big for what they are. Getting about 15 centimeters.
Oh, wow.
I think I like to try some of the freshwater ones though too. With the
You get sold as brackish to freshwater. Usually.
Rob,
Garrett.
disco
It's
light
just
isn't
the green
discoing anymore.
Innit? So you fixed it.
I think so. When I next come up, I'll take your one apart and have a look.
All right.
That's a real puffer compared to that.
I've put it on top of the frog's terrarium to let the plants get some light, so like they proper root.
All right.
And I'm going to check its disco-isness over the next couple days.
Okay then.
And once I know it's sorted, I'll stick it up permanently on the rack.
I've just added bubbles to my discus tank, and I don't know if I'm pleased or not.
Oh, bubbles in discus
Well, you have
tanks.
to
Watch
show
out for the slime
everyone.
coat. They usually can stick the final bubbles to them.
Oh, look at that little face.
And yeah, that's a real puffer compared to the others.
Yeah, that's a stunning puffer. Oh, hang on, we got disco lights again. No, it stopped.
Told you,
Flash recon.
you've not. The rubbish lights, don't buy them.
Yeah, I agree. The one that they've ripped off, the one that you gave me that's got the exchange plug, the Sonos ones.
Yeah.
Is it Sonos? Yeah, they're basically, it's exactly the same light. They've just added a transformer on, and the transformer they've decided to use.
Yeah, the Sun, and the Pulpon Solutions.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. They've scrubbed off Sonson and they've had their name put on it. And then where the connector for the Sonson goes into for its cable, they've then swapped it for a UK one. But the transformer
UK
they've
plug.
used, yeah, the transformer they've used to change to the UK plug isn't enough for the amount the light heats it up.
I agree.
So the transformer is overheating.
Yeah, the transformer's overheating and it's burning the circuit board.
Yay!
Not fun.
Yeah. Hey,
Buy cheap.
Yeah, it's quality made in the UK.
Buy cheap.
What are
Buy
those
cheap, buy
like
twice.
then, Rainer?
Those are from Tropic Marine Center.
Okay.
Rainer, you
They're
got
in the
people,
UK.
there's people in the audience, Rainer, that are wanting to get their saltwater tanks because of what you're doing right now. He says, I tell you what, I'm missing my reef tank now because of this.
They
Hey,
do,
marine tanks are not that
told me
complicated. Just do it.
Yes. You know,
It doesn't have to be a reef tank. It just could be a fish only with live
Yeah.
rock. Just a few soft corals. Doesn't have to be special.
I reckon in the next year I'll probably end up with one. Even if it's
And
only
when
a
you
little
look
one.
around, you can find awesome deals when somebody quits the hobby.
I
Yeah,
am
definitely.
forever looking out for what's free. Even if someone is giving away a cracked tank and it comes with all the equipment,
Yeah.
I'll go and get that cracked
Even the
tank.
broken
just for the
stuff
equipment.
gets given away because people quit. Yeah,
It's
they
a lot.
wanted to have a reef tank. Yeah, they ended up with something looking like mine.
George says, I would love to own a pair of these seahorses.
I'd love
Heck
to own
yeah.
a pair of these seahorses. They're stunning, but I think I'd have to start with something easier.
They are
And
quite
George is asking, what do they
expensive in
eat?
Austria, the seahorses.
Yeah.
They eat mice, shrimps. Yeah, basically anything that fits in the mouth.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love my little predators.
They're so sweet.
Yep, mice, shrimp, probably brine shrimp, probably, and
Mice, shrimp, brine shrimp, red
Copepods.
phytoplankton, copepods. You could feed them guppies, young ones,
Oh, could
when you have a lot of calls. Yeah.
What, freshwater guppies?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Really?
Why not?
I don't know. I just never
It's
thought of
food.
it.
It's food, yeah. Hey, I also feed my triggerfish, the what are supposed to be predators, salad, algae. He eat it. Nothing gets
Wow.
wasted in the ocean.
Yes, this is true. I think the issue is like the way that the hobby is being pushed marketing-wise by the big companies the last decade is very. This is this is that. You do this, you do that, and it's trying to open your brain back up to like what does nature do?
Nowadays, it's got easy compared to back in the day. Even the fish
Yeah,
have got
definitely.
better.
Oh, I remember in the 90s, and you'd go in and you'd be told, you go to your fish clubs and that, and everyone would have a certain-ish size tank. You could only get certain fish, so you were mixing fish that wouldn't necessarily go together, but that's all you could get. And,
We never had a
End up
fish
with-
club here.
I remember my dad coming home with a pair of angels because my mum picked them out, and then the next day we woke up and half the tank was gone.
George says, I saw a red anglefish yesterday at my LFS for $80.
Yeah.
Wow.
An anglerfish.
It's cheap for
Red
80
angler.
bucks. For a red one?
For a red
That's
angler,
nuts.
up
I'm
$80.
cheap.
We usually take for a red one or yellow one 160 to 180.
Wow.
Wow. And Glenn says, I had a fuzzy dwarf lionfish many years ago.
They are cute. But they don't do well with me. They don't like me.
Oh, do they not? Oh, Glenn, bless your heart. Yeah.
Wiped my entire tank out. Oh, wow. The lionfish ate all the other fish then, apparently. Huh?
Hey, eat anything what fits in the mouth.
Wow.
Do you have any fish that are yours, Raina, that live at the shop you work at? Like, do you have a shop fish that you spend time with when you're there? Or if you adopted
Currently
one?
the shop is moving, so all my fish are at home now.
Wow. So did you have some there beforehand then?
Yeah, quite a lot.
So it's up to your power bill a bit.
It
having to bring
was
them
the
home.
lower row what I used in the shop where I work at.
Yeah.
Nobody looks at that, so I had quite a lot of fish there.
Bless you. So how many tanks did you have to move from the shop to yours now they're moving?
To my home, no, nothing.
Oh, okay.
I sold off my fish what I had in shop. I got them from customers. Was just fish what I said. Yeah, we keep them.
Oh, that's sweet. So are you like a co-owner or do you like manage part of the store?
I'm just for shipping and preparing food, cleaning tanks.
Ah, that's cool.
Sometimes I do a few customer questions, but customers don't like me.
Oh,
George's asking, do you make your own salt water?
Yeah.
And then he's asking what kind
You've got
of...
arrow water or not?
What kind? I use the Pro Reef from Tropic Marine.
Tropic Marine, okay.
It's the cheapest one what we got at shop.
To me, it's one of the best ones as well, Rainer.
Hey, just do a marine tank. It's easier than you all think.
I had a marine tank, I gave it up.
That's what happened to Glenn's tank, and an enemy died and destroyed his entire tank.
so
Yeah.
so I've never had a marine tank. So if I was to say the difference between a fresh and a marine, I only have, say, a bubbler and a canister filter on my fresh. What would I need differently to make like
got a
this
canister?
marine tank? Yeah,
Nothing.
just canister.
You
Yeah,
can
just
run
put salt
it
in your
canister.
arrow water.
That's it. You don't need any of these fancy machines, skimmers. and all
No,
of
you
that.
don't really need it. It depends on what your livestock is and how much livestock you got.
Okay.
It's how far you want to go, Charlotte, to what you want to get out of the tank. Do you want a skimmer type
Yeah.
system? Do you not want this? You can. I did my salt water with a normal. I had a custom tank built.
Basically, and work
It had a weir on the back. I had a tank with a weir on the back, and all it was, it went through 3 sponge filters.
Hey,
Hang on,
we
Raina's
just
mic
talk
is
about
all the way
fresh
up.
mod equipment. You all know
There
that
we go.
filter.
Hey, Hein?
Sorry,
Yeah,
Raina, your mic
the
is
classic
reduced
one.
to 50%.
Yeah, the old pickup. Yeah, Hein pickup.
Yeah, the cheapest filter you can buy at our shop. It's
Yeah.
not what I use for my marine stuff. The only thing special, I guess, it's my skimmer and the ozone.
Okay.
Everything else is freshwater compatible.
George says I use Fritz
Thank you
RPM.
for that.
Glenn says he uses red sea salts.
Oh, Red Sea is also good.
And then Fritz RPM for George. He said he used that.
I use what I got cheap, basically. When my
Well,
boss
I
says the salt is on sale, I'd buy that. I'm not big in corals. I'm more into fish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You get-
valid.
If
You get
got
two
corals
products.
in
One
this
costs
tank-
$5, one costs $10. If they do the same thing, there's no sense in paying $10.
Basically, yes, and basically, no. It depends. Some salts are more cleaner, the other got more debris in it.
Say someone loved your seahorses and they decided they wanted to set up a tank up and maybe try and get some of your babies off you at some point. What would they be looking at to set that tank up?
Get a tank as big as you can.
Yeah.
Get a group, not just 2. Get 4 or 5 or more. Feed heavy, get a lot of snails. No crabs.
Would you need any corals for them?
No. No
No.
corals. Prefer to algae or plastic decoration.
Live rock?
Keep it easy. Live rock, yeah, it's a must have in a marine tank.
Okay.
For them, get a bit finer live rock, like coral branches, like something like that. In the bottom
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I like that.
So these guys, compared to some other saltwater fish, are actually can be quite simple on
You
the
just
marine
have.
side.
You can get stressed out.
Is it true, Rainer, the seahorses prefer a lower flow, or does that not matter?
It depends. They can handle quite a lot of flow, but they need some spots where no flow at all.
So they can just
Yes.
They are usually in some fields where the water runs in or out with the tide, so they can handle quite some flow.
And that's when
Yeah.
they normally anchor on, I suppose, is when the tide's changing, and then they go about their business during, like, between.
Yeah. Usually
That's
they
really
sleep in
cool.
some plants or between rocks,
That's so cool. Do
like
these
that
guys
one on the bottom
change
there.
colour slightly when they're eating? Like, do they brighten up?
The female can get completely bright yellow,
Wow.
Charlotte
and the
wants
males
seahorses.
are usually cream white to greenish.
That's
And they
stunning.
are different color morphs. The female is a true yellow one, and the other one's a natural color red. So
Yeah.
it's that what ends up with the breeding.
Seahorses were always, like, one of the ones that I was drawn to when I go to, like, a big aquarium sort of museum.
Yeah, they all got them.
I don't get me
Usually.
wrong, I love jellyfish, but they're not one I would be interested in keeping. They're very pretty, but there's a lot that goes into that.
They don't get old, and you have to constantly breed them or buy them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And they need a circular tank, don't they? No edges.
Yeah, they need some tanks where they don't can cut themselves. It's a mess.
There's just a lot, isn't it? I remember looking into it, and I was like, wow.
If you want the tank for that, we got right now one on sale for $1,500.
That's actually a really good price for a tank for jellies.
Is
If
that-
anybody on here right now wants jellies, hit Rainer up.
Is that a pygmy one right there?
No, those are Hippocampus erectus, the
Okay,
upright seahorses.
GB says, look at the pygmy one.
Yeah, I think he's talking to me, Jeff, about.
Oh, okay. All
The
right.
pygmies are amazing, and they are
what size
cheap in the
tank would
US.
Pygmies need if you were getting pygmy seahorses.
Basically the same, just smaller food.
Raw food. So, like, what would the minimum tank size be for seahorses? 4 foot, 5 foot, 6 foot,
200 liters.
200? Oh, okay, that's not as much as I thought it would be.
They don't swim that much.
Would
They
you put
rather
the filter
prefer a
that you
bit
put on
higher
the
tanks, so
Yeah.
50 to
Would
60
you,
centimeters high.
if you were only filtering that one tank, would you put a double the amount, like, of a bigger filter on it, or the perfect size filter for that tank?
I would just swap out my return pump and get a bigger skimmer
Right.
if I
Because
get
of the
more
amount they eat.
seahorses.
Is that just because of how much they eat?
They eat and poop all day long. They're quite easy
Oh,
to
that's
keep
cool.
when you get the handle of it and be at home for feeding.
Yeah. I am at home a lot. Mostly
And the
at
pygmies are
home.
a bit picky when it comes to food, is what I read about them.
Okay, so if someone was to ask you, say I want to get into seahorses, what seahorse would
captive
you
bred
recommend for a
ones.
beginner?
Get captive bred ones and look up for a local breeder.
Yeah. And then
Yeah,
If
you
local,
you're
that's
in
what
the
I'd say.
US, I would know a breeder in Hawaii, a quite good one.
Yeah.
Good night, Glenn.
Is there a specific species of seahorse you would recommend to a beginner? Something like anywhere, anybody who lives all over the world. Like,
Something
what
like
seahorse?
Mine are
Like,
usually one of the easiest one to keep, the Hippocampus erectus. Hippocampus cuda are also everything what you can buy, basically captive bred. You can
On
keep.
the easier side.
Yeah, and when they are
Okay.
captive bred, they eat.
Yes,
And
at
they
least
are
you know they
used to
already
be in a
know how.
tank.
Yeah. I should imagine it's a
That's
lot of stress for the ones that are wild caught, going from a natural like
Good night, Glenn.
flow,
Yeah.
weather, much bigger space to all of a sudden almost being like cramped in.
yeah, it's more than they don't can show the full potential of the behavior. They
Yeah.
are in the natural environment a bit more aggressive compared to the tank keep ones.
Oh, really? Is that because they've got more territory to defend?
You have to a bit more hunt for them to
Right.
get the right amount of food.
And I suppose
Comparing
they
the
get
tank, they get
proper
stuff
hangry.
every day.
Yes, so like the food just comes to them, so they just kind of lose that
Yeah.
natural.
And
You okay,
usually
Jeff?
the
Yep. Aquaball says he would
more
love
in
to
the
get
group
some
are
from
also in the
Hawaii.
wild, but it's more spread compared to the captive ones.
Sorry.
That was my whole fucking joint Stardust.
But food is the biggest thing for them.
Aquaballs lives in California. He says he would love to get some from Hawaii.
Yeah. I post a link later on my YouTube thing. Aquaball should have subscribed to me. Should.
Yeah.
And if you don't have, do it.
Yeah, let me find your link.
Thank you. That was really interesting.
Yes. I always love it when he shows his stuff on this. So
And
really cool.
I don't keep my seahorses alone. I got somewhere in the tank a pair of mandarin gobies. Dragonets, sorry, not gobies.
That's really cool. So, have you ever kept anything else with seahorses, or do you just keep them species only for breeding?
You can. I do also keep different species with them, like my snails.
Yeah.
I got a pair of mandarin gobies. I had a Derigo.
And they don't predate on the young of the seahorses much, or is that why
Yeah,
you get them out so quick?
they got quite small mouths and they don't eat anything that moves that quick.
That's really cool then, so you can have little friends with them.
You also could add some sea needles.
Oh,
You
that'd
could
be
have,
cool.
when you don't breed them in the tank, some Fremanis. Those are some cichlids. Everything that's small enough and not aggressive.
Yeah.
And not quick on the food. You
So
could
if
keep with them.
someone wasn't to breed them, they were just going to keep them as a display and enjoy them.
You
as a
even
pet.
can keep them with some clowns.
How long would they live for, the seahorses? What's their lifespan? Like shrimp for 2 years?
2 to 7 years.
Oh, wow. Do the females live a shorter lifespan than the males, or is it the other way around?
It's the other way around. Males are quite
Okay.
finicky. They got the breeding pouch. It's a bit like a placenta inside, so
Yep.
they are quite susceptible to infections.
Because they've got the open pouch system.
Yeah.
Okay.
Compared
That's
to
really cool.
needlefish, they got that on the side.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens that a male traps some air in it. Don't know how it gets in the first place.
Could it be where they latch onto the plants and the plants are like breathing and they get the little micro oxygen and sometimes they're upside down, it's rolling in?
I don't know. I didn't find any on the internet. Just that they can develop it. It's part of an infection thing.
Oh, okay. That's really interesting.
Jeff, is it alright if I nip off for 5 minutes and then come straight back?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
fine.
right. Take your time.
I'll-
Take your absolutely.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be
Sure,
right
take your
back.
time. All right.
The only thing what you have to remind yourself, seahorses are quite boring.
Well,
So
it's a,
make
I
sure
mean,
that you work out what their favourite thing to hang on is and put it near the front so you can enjoy them sleeping.
Tomorrow in the morning they are back in the other corner behind the other thing and hiding.
Do they prefer the dark then?
they prefer to not show themselves. They're shy.
Can they see through the glass then, so they can tell when you can see them?
Yeah, they can see through the
Okay.
glass. They can tell when you come with a net
Yep.
or with the feeding pipette. They can tell.
Aquaball says, I would like to put some banded pipefish with the
I
sea
love
hole.
sexy shrimp.
Heck yeah.
Nothing but big shrimp would harass the seahorse and the pipefish.
Yeah,
so
it
aquaculturists
will.
would love to set up a tank like this. So if you've got any other pointers to get them started.
I don't keep anything that's a crab species with my seahorses. It could pinch it and damage the seahorse.
Okay, so no sexy shrimp.
A sexy shrimp would be okay, but
They
you
would
usually
be.
don't need them. When the seahorses get bigger, the sexy shrimp gets food.
Oh, okay, so they'll eat them.
Yeah, they will. You
So
also
they
can
can you
feed
think
them
of,
young amanos when you get some.
Yeah, aquaballs don't add sexy shrimp; they'll get eaten.
Yeah, especially when you get a bigger species, they will eat.
Welcome back
And
to
don't
chat.
get cold water seahorses, they are quite finicky to keep.
Okay. Aquaballs, do you have any other questions?
Let's see here. Microalgae tanks are best for the seahorse, I was told. Macroalgae.
Is microalgae better for seahorse setup? Rainer?
The macroalgae, yeah, here.
Yeah.
Anything in here, it's macro.
Okay.
Basically, you keep it in a display refugium, or keep as many plants as you can. It reduces the nitrogen and the phosphates from the fish poop.
Oh, Aquaballs wants to let the sexy shrimp breed so that the seahorses can eat them. Baby seahorses can eat them.
When you got a big refugium and no skimmer in it, you could have enough copper pots that the tank is self-feeding.
Oh, could you? That's cool. So if you avoid
Yeah,
the
you
skimmer,
just
they
have to
don't add
oversize
enough.
the refugium when you keep
Okay.
one external to the normal tank.
Ah. Hi, Alan.
The other way would be just start breeding those amano shrimps. We love to eat them too.
I've heard the amanos can be quite tricky to breed because of the salinity changes needed for the young.
Yeah, but I guess when you figured that out, you can breed them.
Is it better to breed amano young having multiple tanks ready with a different salinity so you can just pick them up and drop them each day?
I don't know. I never bred amanos.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Hello,
not an
Alan.
invert guy. I'm more for fish.
No, I get that. I'd probably only be breeding them to feed them if I was doing it. It sounds like a lot.
What I tried to breed are mysis shrimps. You have to feed them with brine shrimps so they don't eat themselves. So yeah, didn't work out for me.
Yeah.
Next step for me is breeding copepods and yeah, phytoplankton. So getting green water.
Yeah. So the tank that you've got the seahorses in currently, what size, what width have you got that one? Is it a low boy?
That's a 200 liters.
Is that how many meters or feet or inches?
That's 1 meter by 50 by 50.
Oh, okay.
Ain't that big. Just
So it's
55
just
gallon, I guess.
Just 10 centimeters over 3 foot, and then about just over 45 back, 45 height. That's not bad. And have you put any more in there? Like, will you be keeping any of the young seahorses back and adding them to this tank, or is this tank?
I could keep in that tank, I guess, twice the amount.
Oh, okay. So you've got room to
With a bit
expand.
more decoration in it, yeah, it would
Yeah.
work out. But
That's lovely.
I just take the tank above. And when that tank is then full with seahorses, I start to sell.
How long did it take you? Like, how long did you allow the microalgae and plants and everything to settle in and bloom before
From
you
my
decided
boss,
to add
3
salt to it?
months, size of the algae.
Yeah.
Around 3 months, and I got it in that tank. I got it in that tank here. I got it in the other tank up there. It grows
then
like something.
Obviously, with it being planted, did you plant straight into the substrate?
Only got it on the live rock. Grows on that.
Yeah.
So you can
your
easily pick it
substrate
up,
doesn't need
throw it
to
in
be
another tank.
much, then.
You don't need much from it. You just need a twig, basically.
Yeah.
Something what's floating over there.
Yeah.
Some small piece is enough.
Now, does the substrate that you use sand
No, I don't.
at the bottom?
That's
but do you have
glass.
to use a specific one for seahorses?
No, that's just a pH neutral thing. It's just recycled glass, crushed,
Yeah.
and rounded, and it's
So
cheap.
you could use like the the crushed up quartz sand if you wanted to.
Yeah, you
or-
could
Yeah.
use quartz sand, but then when you want to have a white sand, just go for a Carib Sea one, a white one.
Yeah.
I wanted a black sand, and that glass is not magnetic compared to the black sand you can get.
Okay.
A lot of them are magnetic, or at least got some dust.
Our black sand's magnetic.
Is it?
Yeah.
Volcanic sand.
Oh,
If you
really?
drop the algae, if you drop the algae scraper thing down, it picks up all in metal particles.
It does. And the same it's with your power hats.
It does indeed.
That's really cool.
We had that problem at work with return pumps.
Yes,
Hey there.
I've had the problem.
How you doing?
I've had the problem too.
So it just collects and builds up, like eternally.
Yeah, especially it's bad when it builds up on your scraper and you scratch the whole tank.
I've done that on this tank
Especially-
already.
I think that's what happened to the tank, my big tank. I think that's what happened to it with the previous owner because they had really dark substrate and then like loads of big sharks and things in there. And it's got some nice scratches on the inside.
When you have bigger fish, the fish also can scratch the glass.
Can they?
Yeah, they can.
And
It
Office
takes
says
quite a,
don't
lot
post on how many people.
time and big fish, but yeah, we have some tanks in the fish shop where we had some blue eye panax in them. Yeah, it was on the bottom. You send it the tank.
Really?
Milky white, yeah.
Wow.
We had them 2.5 years in the tank. It was a bare bottom. Depends always on the fish what you got.
Yeah.
And what the tank is made of. When you got an acrylic tank, don't keep pleckos in them. You can see chew marks.
Yeah,
Or-
you go. I've got pleco. I've got Max from my Snow White pleco in my acrylic tank.
Yeah, because they just keep eating at it, don't they? And it doesn't buff, like it won't buffer it. It'll just keep going into it.
Yeah, and don't use any spray cleaner on it. It can make spider cracks. Like Windex with alcohol. You don't
Like
use that on an
with
acrylic one.
vinegar. Oh,
Oops.
Especially Chinese acrylic. German XT grade acrylics, much better. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. I like this one. This is kind of nice.
It's a nice tank.
Let me just turn the lights off. So some lights off so you can see.
I think you're right. I think you need a slightly wider bubbler at the back so it kind of comes out a bit more of the tree into the crypts.
There we go. This will have discus in it soon,
Heck yeah.
and hopefully that moss grows out like that, like a tree.
I reckon you could do with a bigger air stone. I've got a spare one if you want me to send it to you.
No, there's one in the back, Charlotte. It's only on half. I can put it up to full. I can put it up to full power, and it costs.
Longer air stone, so it comes out wider.
That's added. Basically, that's added not for the beneficial of air. Basically, any pull goes on the floor. That lifts it up. It then travels to the intake.
Wondering if you should maybe get a wider one, because then it will pick up more surface agitation.
It's all about that. It's all about getting that motion.
Okay.
It's fine.
I love the way they look with the moss on it.
This one's Vissenden's Nobilis. This is quite rare.
Yep.
And the one at the top's Vissenden's Fontassa.
I love
So
both
let's
of
go.
those. I love all mosses, even the Java moss I like.
So let's have a look at my crazy tank.
Oh, there's my bruschetta, Charlotte. I can see my bruschetta.
Oh, nice. Oh, we have somebody here and joining us. Let's see who we got here. At the stage. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey there.
Hello, Adele. I didn't know that.
How
I
you
didn't
doing,
recognize your icon there. Oh, nice.
I've had this one for a while, Jeff.
It's a new one.
Well, you know what?
No, it's not.
You haven't heard the
Well-
story though. I went to get my driver's license yesterday, and they barely passed me. They barely allowed me to get my license because my eyes are so bad. Yep, I can see it now. I can see it now. With this.
Not good, mate.
I barely passed it. They said she says I'm gonna pass you, but you have to go see the eye doctor immediately and get your eyes checked.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been telling you that for a while.
I just haven't been
Yeah.
able to. The copays are just so expensive. Our
Yeah.
health here is so outrageous.
I always look at like the end of financial year deals and things like that the optometrists will put on. So they'll do say over here, Specsavers will do like 2 pairs for $200. And that's any 2 pairs in the entire store. And
Wow,
it's just
that's
so
what
they
my wife-
clear their
What
stock.
my wife gets.
That
Yeah. I
that would
forget
get me-
there's Specsavers in the UK as well.
would get me one lens. $200. I get one lens for that.
Wow.
Yeah, your lenses are quite thick, what you need.
And
This
see,
is terrible.
Specsavers bulk bills it all. So all of your appointments to get your eyes tested for your glasses strength, it's all bulk billed to Medicare.
Yep.
Alpha is asking everybody on the panel and probably in the chat. By the way, what does everyone do for a living?
I'm full time, unable to work. I'm on full disability.
I don't know whether to answer that honestly or not.
So basically, my hobby is my job. Because if I didn't have my hobby, I'd probably give up.
Until I'm old enough for Social Security, which is
I think
few
I'd
years
go
away.
mad if I wasn't working.
It's probably about
Trust me, Del. This times when I hear people moan about, oh, I've got to go to work. People like, oh, I've got to go to work. You're so lucky, some people.
You know,
I'd take working over my health.
Bloody go.
I literally can't do anything. Can't lift anything, and I'm out of action for up to a month.
Oh no. Sorry, Jeff.
Yeah.
I think we cut you off.
Oh no, that's all right. I was just saying that he's asking. Basically, what I do is I breed and sell fish as I can, and little odd jobs. But I'm mostly here at the house, taking care of my wife, and I can't actually leave the house to get a job because of that. So I just do with what I can. You know, I'm trying to, I got my YouTube monetized. That helps a bit. But right now I have that little glitch with my verification. I don't know if you noticed or not, Adele, they took my memberships away. Well, not taken away. They put them on pause.
Okay. Yeah, because you've got to sort something out with your
verification.
ID.
Yeah, the identity verification was messed up.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
Brandon. Welcome in.
That happened.
And
It wasn't exactly instant for me either, Jeff.
I'm sorry?
It does take a little bit of time. You've got to be patient. I know it sucks.
So
Yeah.
should I call my work fish keeping?
I mean,
What I basically do, I don't sell a lot of fish.
Is Rob still here? Where'd Rob go? Rob, are you here?
I think he may have dropped
I
out
can't
there.
see him,
Okay.
but
Oh,
I
look
can
at the
see his
party.
fish.
Look at Lottie's camp. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Branton says he paid
What
for
are
it.
those
He paid
guys?
for it. Ah,
Oh, cool. That's a very creative job.
oh
Like,
yeah.
I've known a few guys who've gone into that sort of industry, and yeah, they're so creative. Absolutely amazing pieces of artwork.
Yeah. Well, I started out as a young gigolo. I made a lot of money back in my 20s, and then I had to retire that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Run, Jeremy, eat your heart out.
Everybody's like, what? Back in my 20s, I was rolling in the dough, you know. Anyhow. that
Man,
was
I should have been. Things may have been very different for me now. I regret not becoming a stripper.
yeah, I got to add a little comedy here and there, you know.
That show is for 18 and over.
And those are my Brichardies, my albinos. I love them.
Yeah, the ropes.
Back to shop, back to water. Uh-oh. Somebody had another problem.
Uh-oh.
Oopsie.
Jeremy?
Jeff Jeremy.
What does that mean, Jeff Jeremy?
Ron Jeremy?
What was it?
He's saying you're like Ron Jeremy, but you're Jeff Jeremy.
And Johanna's saying, G the Gigolo.
My name is Jeff the Gigolo.
My name is Jeff.
Pizza party after dark. Yeah.
Pizza party after dark. Right. I already had pizza, and I ate it, most of it on the set here, and then I'm stuffed now. Jimmy. Oh yeah, he got fired when I came on the scene. Are you gone? He's history.
God, he was looking like crap the last time I saw a photo of him.
My name, G. I know Johannes likes that. Rob does too. He's one of. Jeff got a big tripod. Look at that.
Rob. That's so much for keeping it nice.
Right.
Hey, at least I got the highest thank you still.
You got what?
I still got the highest tank on YouTube. At least for 100 gallon.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
How many gallons is that?
On big screen there,
100.
Jeff.
How many gallons is that cylinder?
100.
100 gallons. Wow.
Jeff, can you pop it up on screen for us?
Yes, I can.
Please, thank you.
There we go.
I like seeing this tank. It's so different.
Yeah. Hey, still the hashtag.
It'd be
Every time I
great
see
if
that, I'm
you
thinking,
had-
oh, what a nightmare that would be to have a tank like that.
Well, I was just thinking.
But-
I was thinking, right? It'd be good in like a stairwell area.
Yeah, it would be.
So if you
But-
had the opportunity to custom build your house, right? Like,
3.5
totally
years,
build a spiral
no
staircase
filter.
around it.
No really water change, at least except for one. When I moved the tank. That's it. Just a lot of water and not much fish.
I like a
So
round tank.
understocking it as opposed to overstocking it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, that's the mini tank to mine.
Yeah, it's like the
I
baby
realised
steel
I
tank.
haven't seen any of your tanks, Charlotte.
I've got loads. I haven't shared them all yet.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
I've got a little bubble on it at the moment, but not much because I reset these guys recently. I moved them out and then I've put them back in because I needed to move the jar out to a different room. But I've just got neocardinia in there, and they normally are just run like Woolstad method. I've got the jungle valve growing back up the back.
Oh,
Is that a
nice.
crypt at the bottom?
Yeah, jungle valve.
And that's a crypt on the right, or is that something else? Is that a sword?
Right. No, I think it's an Amazon sword.
Oh, Amazon sword. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that.
And it's getting quite big in there, to be honest. And I've got a bit of quartz at the bottom.
What size tank is that, Charlotte?
I think this is the 70-litre jar. Because I've got a bigger one under the bed that I haven't set back up yet.
Ah.
Ooh.
The other one's shorter. It comes down to here, but it's like double the width.
It's wider.
Oh, I'd like.
Oh,
See, I like that. I'd like to have one about maybe about 1.5 feet. Well, about a foot, maybe 18 inches circle, and then have it about 20 inches
have
deep.
to go to TK Maxx.
Something like that. Wouldn't that be cool?
I just
It's
kept
making
my
me
eye
want to
out
go to
online.
TK Maxx and get the giant jar.
Well, people use it for like wedding pieces, and they put flowers and things in them for the wedding, and then they just want to get rid of it all afterwards. So you just keep an eye out.
Oh yeah. I never even would have thought of that. You know, just keeping the jar they use for the flowers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've got one here, but
that's like
it's all
sort of 40-50 centimeters high, and that holds about 30 liters, so you can still like do bits with it.
Hey, here in Austria they don't sell any goldfish glasses, but they sell vessels shaped like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you don't.
Bless you.
David says, I don't have a pizza. Am I still allowed to watch pork chops? And oh yeah, you're more than welcome. In fact, I'll trade you some of this pizza for pork chops. It was good.
So these are some of the plants that I picked up off of Rob, and they're just getting some sunlight in the hallway at the moment before I plant them. Well, UV light. And then this is hardcore that I've got. But then, yeah, I haven't turned the light on yet. I'll turn it on quick. I've got the yellow neocardinia set up in this one, and this one's a bit more established. It's got trumpets in it as well.
Heck yeah. My favorite snails when it comes to snails, they are cheap.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
look at that.
But that's just a little jar. It's not much
That's
bigger than my
cool.
hand.
That's giving me some inspiration now.
But yeah, you just make sure you do nice thick soil at the bottom. I'll see if I can show you. You'll see bits that way. So
They'll get no shrimp.
and then lots of sand or gravel, cap it, a bit of hardcore down the bottom, and if you can get a plant that will go all the way up, excellent. I didn't have any at the time, so I've just got plants at the top with the roots going all the way down.
See, I like that.
And then the floaters at the top provide space for the shrimp to sit, as well as like oxygenate.
Yeah.
But no, I love these jars.
They're great.
Nee, was?
And
And
then
it's such a space-saving
have
idea
extra.
as
Helemaal
well.
fixen mijn wekker.
And then this one's like a goldfish bowl.
Oh no.
That's a cute little jar.
And
You
I'm
probably have like an ecosystem jar like that. Just have a little ecosystem going, you know?
And then I just want to stick like 5, maybe 6 little blue Neos in there. So I haven't got any at the moment.
Probably
I need to
what, like a
Anyone
1
who would like to
gallon.
join us up on the panel, go ahead and click on the StreamYard link. You're more than welcome to join us.
But
We have room for.
That's
It's
literally just got variegated monstera growing in it, so it gets a lot of oxygen. But yeah, they're just my little hallway jars.
That's so cool.
But yeah, you can do a lot.
I have a funny feeling Dizzy would try and knock them over though.
Oh,
Oops.
where did Lottie? Cheryl? Oh, there's Cheryl.
It's just taking turns kicking everyone. What?
She's down in the. She took herself down into the
Oh,
backstage.
Hmm.
What did you name that fish?
Charlie.
come back.
Charlie Chaplin.
So cute.
Yeah.
Ah,
Look at him.
Because of the mustache, you know.
yeah.
I can't take the other name in Europe.
Adolf.
No, yeah, not a
Well,
good
that
Especially
Adolf.
a native speakers German here. I know, I can't do that.
No, I know. Nope. I seen the mustache. That's what I was thinking. Though I was like, hey, you know what? That reminds me.
Yeah.
Such a cute
The other
little
one was
goldie.
also Austrian.
Yep. There. He says right. He put it. There's Rob. He says that.
Yeah. There she is. Oh, there we go.
So this is the frog tank that I'm doing so far.
That's cool.
Dentobots? Or what you got?
I'm going to be putting the bumblebee dart frogs in here.
Ah, nice.
No.
I've got 4 of them, and they were growing out in a 30 by 30 by 30, and they're now just about reaching maturity. So this is going to be their upgrade. I've still got a lot of plants to add in, and I need to up the soil so it's all the way up to here. I need to decide what crustaceans I'm going to put in as well, what isopods. But I'm really excited for this one.
That's nice. I like the fact that
Get
it's a
some
longer
isopods to get a bit
instead of
bigger.
higher.
So they got a bit of chance to survive when they're big.
I've got quite a few different colonies. I've just sort of decide which ones I want to look at.
Yeah.
So this one's
take
flower is dying out, but it's got a new shoot further down coming up, which is exciting.
Nice.
But yeah, we've got a mix of bromeliads, paphos, different types of asparagus ferns, and
Look at all
quite a
that
few
moss.
philodendrons,
Beautiful.
and then some Tradescantia. But the smaller version of the Tradescantia, I do want to put some of the bigger bits I gave Rob in here. Like I've got these 2 I added in earlier.
Are there isopods in there too?
I've got Pelia up here.
Not
and
yet.
Moss, but I haven't added the isopods yet. We've got
You
the light
could
skin,
add
the moss
some
is growing.
Rubik here.
Melvin is in the
That's a
building.
climb
Hello,
on your
Melvin.
back.
Welcome.
And then down there are the little mices, and they'll come out when it's a bit later.
Could you start with like springtails or something?
The springtails and the isopods will go in as soon as I've got the rest of the dirt mixed in. I just don't want to upset them too much when I give it a
Oh,
good mix.
right. Sorry.
But there are
Yeah,
a
you
few,
just said you're going to put more in.
I have put some have come in on the bits of wood where I have taken them out of other tanks and they've started to breathe,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is nice. Can you see them there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool.
So it is starting to get established. I just don't want to rush it.
Oh,
I
that's
find
amazing.
the more you water the plants in each day and you just let it settle, the better it will be as soon as the frogs go in.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're getting there. And then I've borrowed Rob's disco lights on top just to let this settle in. And then I've got another light on order. And then I've got the filter for this tank sat next to the mice. And I've literally sat it on top because you can stack exos if they're the same size. So this one, I've got half this side, and then the other half I've made legs for it, and then the top of the legs are pins that sit in the gaps underneath for the corners for the units you can
Jack,
get.
move the downstairs under the 60. Oh, nice.
We've made our own little unit sort of thing. Because the plan was for this to go on top of here, but it didn't fit, so we've rearranged that.
Anybody like to join us up here? There is. Whoops.
It's the way, isn't it?
And then you've got
Anybody like to join us on the panel up here to sit up here and talk and enjoy up here? Go ahead and click that link.
Ah, Santa Feature, what is?
Yeah, so we've got giant Africans in here. I'll open the lid. Up here I've got the bumblebees.
Nice.
But the bumblebees like to stay in the dirt, so even though they're really pretty, you barely ever see them unless you just randomly turn the light on in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They're very showy when you see them, but you barely ever see them, and they're normally right down in the dirt as well.
Wow.
Whereas the African
How interesting. I didn't
cranes-
know that they burrowed like that.
Oh yeah, no, like these guys need much deeper dirt. So these guys, there's a Ghanan,
That makes so much
speckled leg
sense.
here, and then another African and an African. These
Oh my
guys
God.
are going to be going in this big tank up here, and it's going to be half filled with substrate, so that it's as deep as them.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, Rob. You just
Hey,
topped
200.
200 subs.
Woo!
Congratulations. Excellent,
So yeah, there's one
excellent.
of the Africans. And
Aren't
then
they?
there's a little Ghanan. I don't know if it will show from here. He's just down here. There he is.
Wow. Oh,
At
they
least you
put
don't have
speckly
the Philippine
another-
one.
Another African there, but these two species in here get very similar in size. They're just all at different sizes at the moment. So I've got 3 Africans, 2 females, 1 male, and then with the Ghanans I've got 8 of them, and at least 3 of them were males, so that's good. And then in here, if anyone's about, I've got the plum dung beetles. I don't know if anybody's out. Gonna have to take that lid off for now.
Charlotte has its small zoo, yes. Hello, Melvin.
ooh.
Hello, Melvin.
You can see their bits of poop. Where are you hiding? And they also eat meat, so this is a little quail head that they've been eating.
Oh, wow.
You can chuck them in like pinkies and things as well, but I just give them a bit of whatever the ferrets are eating. Where are you hiding? Oh, I see a hole. Where have you gone? They're running away as I'm looking for them.
So you basically can give them any leftovers what you got.
Yeah, as long as it's like just raw, pure meat, as long as it's not like being pumped full of water and all of that, because they need to, there's someone.
Should charge for those feet pics.
Wow.
The whistle says you should charge for those feet pics.
Oh, wow.
Ah, there we go.
There's 2 of them. There's 5
Oh,
in
look
here at
at
the moment.
that.
He's gonna run away and bury
cool.
himself.
Someone says hello to Charlotte. Hello, Elfish. Hello, Blizzle.
How fascinating.
Toasty.
I'm loving this. This is cool.
They're really cute, but they like to burrow unless they're up and they're rolling. That you sometimes I'll just sit and I look over, and across the edge I'll just see like this poo ball rolling in front of beetle doing like a flip.
Well,
Hello,
you
Pete.
I
Welcome
see
back
them a lot
in.
out on the farm.
Hello, mate.
So you can see this dirt moving slightly where he's burying himself, and then they're gone.
We got room for 2 people up here on the stage. 2 of you guys go ahead and click that link.
And then I've just got them in a spider shot box at the moment. But I got these guys
Yeah,
from
whatever
Venomous
works, hey.
Visions. If anyone in the UK wants
be
to hunt
weird.
young beetles, you want to go Venomous Visions. He's great. Where is she? There.
Oh, I love those. Oh, look at him.
They're so chunky. It's so chunky.
So
Yeah.
chunky.
They are cool.
Is that about as thick as your finger?
Oh, thicker.
Hobbit's feet.
Look,
Rob says Hobbit's feet.
same. Wow.
You wanna come out?
Look at that.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
And they're hard, like, they don't bite or sting, do they?
So unless like I really upset it now, like it doesn't want to climb onto my hand, so I'm just gonna leave it be. But if I pissed it off and made it curl up into a ball and got it outside stroking it, it would secrete an orangey brown substance that stains your hand. It has a very small percentage of cyanide in it. So like lots of exposure to it, not good. Minimal exposure, not an issue. But yeah, as long as you don't piss off the millipede, you're fine.
Yeah. Don't piss off millipedes.
Aquatic Fanatic
Yeah,
people
well,
is asking, do you cook
They can
the
quite
mushrooms for your
jump
pleco?
far.
That's the takeaway. Do you cook the mushrooms for your plecos?
He says they
I
release
don't. I just chop
cyanide.
them up and chuck them in. I mean, you can blanch them, or you can just stick them and shove them in.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
You can blanch them, but I've
Yeah.
always just, rinse them off, obviously. Take that skin off with all the spores in it. And
If you
Yeah,
have
just wash them
bio-
raw and put them in
if you have
mushrooms.
any bioterrariums and they grow any of the natural little like mushrooms they can grow, you can chuck them in for your fish as well. Well, your pleco.
You could also add those glow mushrooms to the tank.
Yeah, they'd be sick if you can get hold of them.
Yeah. You could get them at short time on Amazon.
ooh,
Oh.
I didn't know you could get them on Amazon.
Yeah. What's for short
I
time?
want to try feeding the mushrooms to the plecos. They love canned green beans. I know that.
And they were quite expensive. They were $80 for a sport kit.
I don't have an absolute positive date yet, but it's coming. Oh, I want to show you guys. I want to show you the intro for that, if you don't mind. Give me 1 second here. This is the
Look up
intro.
here.
I'm going to show you the
Come up
intro.
here.
This will be for the auction.
And this is a Hawaiian morning gecko. Oh, there she goes. And it was dead.
Well, there's going to be an auction for this, and the timer that Glenn has kindly made for me.
That's so far.
So we're going to have, it's going to be an aquatic auction where people, if they want to, they breed or breed fish, or they breed snails or shrimp or whatever they want to do. It's going to be in the UK and America, possibly Australia even, but we're still trying to figure out who might want to be the representative for there. That way people can, in your own country, somebody could order something off the auction, they'd pay you, and then you'd send it to them. Oh, I love that frog.
And there's Rudy, the
Hi,
grey
Rudy.
tree frog.
So what frog is this?
This is a grey tree frog.
Ah.
He looks
Comes
like
from
an angry
America.
albino avocado.
Yeah, and she's getting really chunky now, so when she turns around, she's got butt cheeks.
Oh my god!
So, he or she?
This one is a she,
cute.
believed. Not quite
Oh
old
my
enough yet to sex, but very close. The back legs, you know how like red tree frogs have red inner legs? She has yellow inner legs with black spots, almost like a cheetah or a leopard.
Oh.
Oh wow!
Ahoy.
Hello, Brandon.
What's going on, guys?
Hey!
Brandon's asking a question. When the auction, it's going to be about 2 weeks roughly. We don't have a date nailed down yet. We're still trying to get enough vendors who want to auction something off. We want to try and get at least 6 people to have various, 2 or 3 lots of things they want to put up for auction to make it
I
interesting.
love Brandon's name. It's like Brandon.
So that's what we're trying to do right
Ah,
now.
crested.
Yeah, so this is one of my grow out males. He come from my original pair, and he was at my friend's, and then he decided to drop big boy balls. So I said if he came boy, I'd take him back. So he's back here.
So, what
had
color
a
more?
very
High
good
yellow?
And also
Um,
Brandon.
well, he's interesting. When he fires up, he's jet black, and not much of the cream shows, but it does in his potholes on his side. But I want to say he's an extreme Harlequin. Yeah, probably high cream rather than high yellow.
It's a good looking one.
Yeah, I used
He's
to have
got
a
really
bearded
nice wide
dragon.
head with floppy crests.
Yeah, he was 10 years old when he passed last year.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He was like my little baby because I had him at my old apartment. And, his little
I
baby.
remember when he passed away.
I have so many
Oh,
pictures
man.
of him too. I miss him.
Has it been that long now?
Yeah, I think it's a year or two actually.
Wow. That went quick,
Yeah.
man. Holy crap.
Why? Time flies, you know.
Hey, what should I say? My house is burned 4 years ago already.
But yeah, time flies.
Cool gecko.
I've been moving tanks though downstairs underneath that rack I sent you, Jeff.
I love his eyes.
Oh yeah.
Underneath that 60, it's a 20 and then a 10.
Right. I'm going to show you over here.
I'm having the best time watching this right now. You have no idea.
Just nice and close.
And then I'm just going to put you guys back.
Oh, there's layers.
If you guys want to look at anything else, I need to do a couple of bits.
Hello, Mike.
I like your name, Charlotte. That's where I'm from. Charlotte.
Yeah.
These are where your freckles are coming from, Brandon.
Nice.
Now, what I was figuring is, being that the females keep the males so busy, I'm going to give you 2 males and a female. That should be perfect.
Yes, that'd be perfect.
Okay.
Oh.
If you want anything else that if you want anything else, let me know because I got a bunch of other stuff that.
Do you have the tiger limits?
Oh, yes, I do. Lots of them.
I'm getting the endlers out of my 10-gallon. I was thinking maybe putting them in there.
Oh, sure.
Breeding them maybe. So.
Yeah, I'll reach in and grab a net full or whatever and get
Yeah.
a lot in there.
Whatever you want. And like I said, I have the 60 I set up. And then I moved the tank today, the 10-gallon. I'm trying to get everything downstairs in the 20s, so I'm kind of consolidating here and there, moving things around. But the 60 is the newest tank. I love the 60-gallon footprint.
Okay, I love that. I love the 60 gallons. I trade my 70. I'll be honest. I trade my 75 gallons for 60 gallons because they're so much easier to work on. You got all that extra height. I'd rather have it down, 16, 18 inches rather than 20, 22 inches tall.
And I got the stand for free. That was when my boss gave me the stand in the frag tank when he wanted me to start the business with them, but we got too busy with the pool business. Oh, what's up, everybody?
How are y'all doing? Just checking the chat out here for a second. Everybody saying hello to Mickey is in. Welcome in, Mickey.
Yes, Charlotte. I live in Charlotte, North Carolina, and I love Charlotte. The name.
Thank you. No, thank you very much, Rob, for that. You're in North Carolina, right?
Yep, Charlotte, North Carolina, right on the line of South Carolina, where Charlotte is. So, go to a lot of Carolina Panther games.
Morning.
Oh, look at that angel.
I know, right? Such an attention whore.
Yeah.
Both of them are. I'm trying to get to the ram who's just like hiding in the back.
What kind of ram is it? I didn't see it. I got 2 Bolivian rams came in.
Let's see here.
Who's just a German boy? I like the blue.
What do we have in here, Mike?
Charlie is cool.
Hello, Mike.
Hi, Jeff.
Hello there. How are you?
What up, Mike?
Doing good. How about you, buddy?
Doing pretty good. Pretty good. You got some shrimp in here, I see.
Yeah, I do. But my bumblebee gobies, those little fuckers, are all eating my shrimp, so I'm gonna
Oh,
kick their asses out as soon as possible.
the bumblebee gobies are
Yeah,
cool
they
little
are,
fish, though. I
friend.
like them.
Yeah, they're fun, but I never expected because I had them like 15 years ago. And yeah, back then I couldn't find much information about them, so they never survived long. But now that I have them, I'm pretty surprised about how voracious they are. Because they eat about
Yeah.
anything that moves.
I love my neon. I guess I got from Dance Fish neon goby or neon blue goby. I don't know the scientific name, but he's doing good downstairs. But I always wanted a bumblebee.
Well, they're quite fun to keep, but like I said, be wary of anything that is small. And we're like, you know how fish like to predate on stuff, but they've got it like times 10. Anything that moves, they will attack it.
Yeah, I had cherry shrimp now for like 4 or 5 years at the apartment, and I have them kind of in every tank, you know.
Hmm.
And in one tank, you know, where the gobies and some of the loaches are, they just, you know, the population went down.
Yeah,
Of course.
you don't have to look far to find a culprit for that one. They decimated
Yeah.
my blue dreams in about 5 days.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm not too happy about that, but live and learn. You know, live and
Not
learn.
even a week.
At least they had a nice fancy dinner out of it.
I'm gonna have to go.
Later, Charlotte.
You have to go, Charlotte?
Bye,
Yeah,
Charlotte.
I've just
Bye,
found
Charlotte.
one of my geckos and it's passed away, so I need to go deal with it.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
Sorry
Oh,
to
honey,
hear
I'm so
that.
sorry. Oh, I'm very sorry. I'll talk to you later, dear,
Bye,
okay?
guys.
Bye-bye.
Sure.
Bye-bye. I'm so sorry.
Uh,
That's heartbreaking. I tell you what. She loves
Yep.
her animals so much.
yep. I think
Takes
so.
such good care of them all. Oh, it breaks my heart when she gets up. Yeah, that's not good. I'm so sorry, Charlotte.
We all hate the
yeah.
inevitable, don't we?
Yeah.
Hello, Fishion Tankers. Welcome back.
Yo, Fishon.
Fishion's
Hey,
here.
Fishion.
Sitting at B.
Mr. Fishbird says, Charlotte, that is cool. Even he has a place named after you.
yeah.
Yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina. Yeah.
Yeah, they named it after the queen, right?
Ah. Yeah, she is connected to her animals. And that's difficult.
Yeah, losing my bearded dragon was it's just like a dog or cat, you know. And a fish, you get attached to some of these fish.
I
had my soul ripped out of me on Saturday when my old
I hate to hear that. Yeah, I seen
21
that.
years old. You know, I walk in the house, every time I walk in the house, I'm waiting to see him right there to greet me, you know, and it's like, it's so
You know
weird
what,
coming in. Coming in, he's not
You know
there.
what, Jeff? He's lived that long. All of them live such a good life because of you guys.
I know it, but it's
Yeah.
still,
Cats don't get to that age these days without,
Yep.
you know, proper care. And
he stayed alive. He stayed
and a
alive for
good
me.
home.
You know, he knew how much I loved him. That's why he stayed alive so long. He did it for me. I think he did it for me.
I love the plants.
There's so many fish fam in Wisconsin. It's crazy. It's probably the most populated fish fam state or out of the whole world.
Oh, Raina, that's a good shot of the seahorse.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
Go
that.
ahead, I'm going to pop
Wow.
this horse over here for just a moment. There we go.
That's a good one. They're not
Are
normally
those
that
pretty
close.
hard to keep or easy to keep? How hard or easy are they?
Seahorses.
Look
Intermediate.
at that.
Branton, you're right across the lake from me. I'm in Michigan. You're in Wisconsin.
Wow.
I like how they
I
wrap
don't
their
normally get to
tails.
see them this close up.
Benotsky, hello. Welcome in, my friend.
Hey, Vinoxky.
And that's,
Welcome
yeah,
in.
cool.
Oh,
Mate,
that's
I
right.
hope your package got to you.
That's right. Oh, my.
And that's a male.
Right? Absolutely, Rob.
Another Wisconsin fish folk, Branton Lightcap. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So I have a good hypothetical for you. So when I was a kid, I lived out on a property, and we had the family dog. He was 13 when he passed, and we buried him out on that property. Sold the property, years ago. Hypothetically, I could go over there and go, hey, can I go visit my dog?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, if you ask,
I
right?
don't know.
I'll just ask him.
I don't know
Yeah,
how
just
someone
ask.
would
More
receive
than no.
that.
Just ask, you ain't gonna hurt.
Oh, I know it. I tell you what, and somebody says, well, you got to get another kitten, yes. Another kitten to love and do this and that thing. I said, you know what? When he left, he took the love with him. He took my soul, too. So it's like I can't do anything right now.
It takes a while, too, because I've been through that with my dog, too.
Well, it's like right now, down here screaming like this, he'd come up here and I'd put him on my lap. He'd be on my lap right now if he was still alive.
Yep.
Every time I was down here, he came down and got on my lap. Every time I sit in my chair up in the living room, he'll come up and he'll lay his head right across my shoulder. He'll be right on my chest, right? He drapes himself right over my shoulder every time I sat in that
He made
chair.
it very well known that he was there.
Yeah. Something else, he's been doing that for a long time, and I think he, like, within the last 3 months, it kind of increased a little bit. So I think he knew that what was happening, so he's getting extra close with me on there.
Yeah.
So, it was not easy at all.
Don't think it's weird if you start hearing him down there with you,
Right?
because he'll be there.
And I had to go pick his ashes up today.
Oh, good. Well, you brought him home. He'll be there. You'll
Hmm?
feel him, or you'll hear him, or you'll see him out of the corner of your eye.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah. All the
I could have
boys.
swore I felt him laying on my chest this morning when I woke up. I usually wake up and he's right there looking at me, right?
He
I'll
was.
wake up and he'll be
Yeah.
right on my chest looking at me right now. He's just waiting for me to wake up. And I load my eyes up and he wasn't there, but I can still feel him.
It's like Sharpie and his boy. Zach's always around. He'll see him, or he'll hear him, or he'll feel him.
Yep.
Hey, the first 14 days with the new pup was hard. I called her all the time the wrong name.
And do beer. Oh, yeah. Robin, this Jeannie. I never felt hurt like this either. I tell you, I said, it's, my mother passed away, my dad passed away. I loved them. But it's so weird because I actually felt more pain with my cat.
Yeah.
I don't, not saying that the cat's more important. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that it hurt more because I was with this cat every day for 21 years. And my parents, I was out of the house by 16, 17 years old. And even when they were there, they weren't there very much. I mean, pretty much raised myself. But yeah. Hey, J Rock does stuff. Hello, welcome in. If I have a cat that turned 19 years old, I can't imagine not having. Oh, I tell you what. When time comes,
I think about it all the time with Dizzy, and I see her starting to get older,
yes.
and my heart's already breaking.
You know what?
I'm going to be a complete mess when she, decides it's time to go. And she's only like 7.
It's soul destroying. I'll tell you what. For the last when they turned 20, I started thinking about their longevity, and I was like, 20 years old, these guys, but they're still looking good. At 20, they were still running around like kittens, and that's rare.
I mean, I'm already starting to look at things like little sets of stairs for her, so it's easier on her joints.
Yes.
Because I see her some days she's got to think extra hard before she jumps up on something. Okay.
For the last couple of weeks before Tink died, I mean, he was having a hard time walking, so I would pick him up And he'd want to come downstairs with me, so I'd pick him up and bring him downstairs and put him in my lap, and then when I went up, I'd carry him back up the stairs because he can take him about 20 minutes, and I didn't want him to have to suffer trying to climb the stairs to be with his daddy. I'm gonna say I'm going to carry you up there, so I carry him up and. Just
pop him down at the top of the stairs, go, off you go.
I give years of my own life away to have him back. If I can tell God, I'll give you 5 years of my life, bring my cat back for 2, I'd do it.
One thing I'm thinking of doing, I want to get one of those hoodies with the kangaroo pouch. Just to see how Dizzy's going to like it.
That's hoodie.
Otherwise, it's going to be the hoodie I sneak snacked into the cinema in.
Lilith likes the dog hoodie. Especially when it's raining.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Brandon, down here, Melvin's saying, I want a 60-gallon breeder. Oh, here we are. Gil from Australia saying, I'm guessing you just didn't come to sit on your lap. Yeah, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. When one wasn't chasing somebody else around with a butcher knife, the other one was in the bar getting drunk.
I had some weird dreams about my mum after she passed away. It was bizarre.
Oh.
And they're dreams that I'm still trying to decipher now because I just don't quite understand what she's trying to tell me. It's very weird.
Yeah. Yeah, my cats, they're my kids, you know.
Oh, yeah. Same as the fish, though. My fish are my babies, too.
Oh, yeah, they are. I mean, I have lots of fish to keep me company down here. I know that. And upstairs, too, I got 6 tanks up there I'm going to be moving them down here. Because it's so much easier to do the maintenance down here.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Speaking of, I gotta do a water change on my big tank. I'm gonna do that sometime today. But I also have to go to the store.
Hello, Kathleen. Welcome in.
Hi, Kathleen.
Can we be human guy and sitting in a little cage? You know what? That's absolutely right.
I think I've mentioned that, Kathleen.
And you know, now that you mentioned that, Kathleen, I would rather suffer than have my boys suffer. So I guess it turned out the way it's supposed to. Because I could never want him to suffer. You know, I'll suffer.
He knew it was his time to go, Jeff.
You know, the thing of it is, too, I mean, our love was strong enough that that's what sustains me right now. If it wasn't, it would probably have killed me, but it was strong enough that I'm able to take it.
I have no idea of this.
Whatever happens to the girl from Louisiana who screamed about name, spell, spirit, and sin? I don't know. You remember what her show was called? Hello, welcome back. I didn't see you there. Sorry about that. Brandon, 1 second. There he is.
Sorry about that.
It was down so far I couldn't see the new picture come in.
This is a 29, which I'm gonna not redo, but move it probably. So,
Make it bigger. We already some seahorses. There we go.
I don't have a background. This tank's the glass is probably like 30.
Oh yeah.
Is that a goby?
No, it's a panda guard, but
Pandagara.
Yeah, I love those. Just 2 is good for their territorial, you know, kind of, I think.
Oh wow.
For me, two's good.
Maybe yeah, that's where I got my cats from, was the shelter. I got three cats from three brothers. They were all
All one
brothers from
word
the
or
shelter
2 words?
from the same litter.
This Anubius, the rhizome, is getting big right there.
Ooh, what is that?
Anubius. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
the way it's hard to see. There it is.
Your Harlequin Rasboras look great.
Oh, I love these guys.
Oh,
I'm actually thinking about putting. There's 8 of them, or 9, and then I got the
look at 'em.
Phoenix up here too.
What are those with the long fins, the albinos there?
Well, these right here I got from my sister was a short Danio. I don't know the scientific names, y'all, but these are
Danios.
Danios, Rasbors. This is a clown Rasbor. I had
Wow.
3 other ones. These are all from Dan's Fish, but the 3 died. They lasted a year or 2. But these are my oldest. Made it. It's pretty cool. Cherry shrimp in there, and then I have the tetra and a cichlid, female dwarf cichlid in here, Carpensis. But it's dirty.
What
I'm moving.
is that you have?
Carbensis, and then I also have the goldeneye downstairs.
You know if that's a male or a female you got?
I do. I think it's a male and female. I think it is, but I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it yet.
Ah, okay.
Ow. Let me get a further back shot of it. I had a lot of other plants growing from the left on the ship and the right on the ship, and I'm trying to get this plant going again. And then, yeah, it's my fish so far. Downstairs, I have a catfish, 2 ropefish downstairs, and the golden eyes.
Well, I can see there's a female right there that Carbensis on the left.
Oh yeah, I'm moving her out. She's the only door cichlid in here, but I'm gonna put her with the other guys.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 males and downstairs in those tanks, and this one female. I need to move. She's healthy.
Nice. Yes, I got albinos. I got 6 of them. I'm still waiting for them to pair up.
I'm not as good as the plants. You know what I mean? I wish I was good at plants. I just put it there and it grows a little bit. It grows.
They're looking great. Your plants are nice.
Don't put much work into it. Low maintenance. Do it every week or 2 weeks. Water change. A little bit over filtered, but I got an experiment tank. It's a 3 gallon. Right here. There's nothing in it.
Oh, there's something in it. You got snails in it.
Oh yeah, just snails.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Lucian.
Just like a crazy little. I'm not sure what I want in here yet. And I got to do I used to have fish in a couple fish in here, but I need to do a water change.
oh no.
Ah, you guppies.
Yeah. And then, of course, quarries. I had the baby quarries too, and a lot of autos. But if any of these breed, I'll send you some to anybody. If I can send it. I bet Rasboras are hard to get breeding. Probably have to have a lot of rocks or something.
Yeah.
There's 2 different
usually
kinds.
over
Have a good
marbles.
night, Opie.
Have a good night, Johannes.
Have a good night.
It's the same with the zebra danios.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'd better drop out as well and get ready for my day.
You have to work today?
No, not today. I got the day off, but I've got a few things I've got to
All
run around and do.
righty. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming
No
in.
worries. Thanks for having me up.
Later,
Yeah,
Joe. Have a good night.
Yeah, very
Good
nice.
to see everyone.
Good to see
Yeah,
you
good to
too.
see you.
And
I
we're
stopped at this fish.
still here just sorting new lights out. All right. Everything good evening to Johannes at the office. Back in 5? All right, Rob, great.
Sorry, I'm shaking a little bit. My camera's on my knee and I start shaking like need to put it somewhere.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, if I had more eggs of these, actually, these are my first fish I ever bred, and I had 3 of them, or 4 of them that made it. So that's my first eggs ever. That I saved, you know what I mean?
It's exciting. I'm getting my first Corey's tomorrow.
For real?
Yes, I'm getting. You know what? Elfish. He's out. I'm not sure if he's still in here or not. He might be. He's sending me albino Corey's, mystery snails, and some water spray.
Nice.
Really nice. And I've never had Corey's before in my life, so these are gonna be my first ones.
Now 2 of these guys I had like several mixed Corys, like panda Corys, whatnot, or skunk Cory, one of those. You'll see 1 green laser, maybe, some neon tetra.
They're so cool with the barbells down there in there.
Yeah, I like their eyes too.
Oh, here he is. There's Elfish and a flashlight. Oh, wow.
So you can light the tanks while filming.
I had bad news though. I can't go to the Keystone Clash this year. Last year I went. I wish I was going to go 2 years in a row. I'm gonna give my ticket to Big Steve. I owed him when I hit 1,000 like a year ago or so. Something. So I'm gonna send that to Big Steve.
Oh. Yeah, those Corys are looking nice. And let's see here. We have somebody come in. There we go. Right over here's Roberto coming back in. Hello, Rob. Welcome back.
Howdy doody, folks.
Hello,
Hey, Rob.
Hola, Roberto.
Have you met Boizel yet,
Hola,
Rob?
Roberto.
I don't know if I met Rob yet, but nice to meet you,
Rob,
Rob.
this is Brandon Boizel, and Boizel, this is Mr. Fishbert Rob.
Yep.
How do Boizel?
Hey, buddy.
I was just telling Boizel that tomorrow I get my my corridors are supposed to be here, and my mystery snails and water spray.
Yeah, well, my Corridorus albino standby was supposed to be today, but they've been delayed till next week.
Oh.
It's by my undoing, Jeff. We had to go to hospital, and I wasn't in at the time. I couldn't be in for the delivery. Because their brother's been put into a coma, basically. So,
oh man.
Yeah, they've got a lot going on in the background.
Sorry to hear that.
Unfortunate things. It's life. It happens.
Yeah.
Lori's in the chat. Monster Fish Gale, welcome in, Lori. Good to see you.
Hello, Lori.
Hey, Lori.
I have corridors coming tomorrow. It's going to be really exciting. I can't wait.
Yeah, that's my first eggs ever. Hobbyist. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Are those neon tetras or cardinal?
I think neon. Yeah, neon tetras.
Neon. Okay.
Me to learn the names. I feel so bad not knowing my fish like scientific names, but
It's many I don't know. That's why I put the labels on the tank, because once you put the labels on,
yeah.
if you read them more than 10 times, you kind of learn it, really.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize that Rainer left off the stage. Hey, Rainer. I know that. Let's change this music. It's driving me nuts. Let's see here.
There's the skunk core. I had 2 of those. Of course, I always get like 2 to 3, but that's my first core that didn't make it ever. You know, I've always been a hobby as a kid. I guess when my parents had a tank and went through, they didn't go as good for Warren as a kid, and then that ended, and then until about 5 years ago.
I like the skunk quarry there too.
Yep, I love that guy. Probably 2 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah, probably 2 years old coming up.
Yep. What I was thinking about doing is trying to fit as many as I can in that box for you, Brandon, next
Thank
week.
you. They're good hands.
Because I got some small ones I can probably fit in smaller bags and get, for other tanks.
Small ones will travel even better as well.
Yeah, I have one of those. You're talking about sealers. My boss left it when that he let me have it. When we tried to, so we tried to start a coral business. Well, he still has the corals, but he let me have that. And just me and my we just were too busy with swimming pools.
Nice.
But I like the sealers. That's what I was going to get at.
I just realised Mike Myers is here.
Yeah, he's up here.
Yep.
Hi, Rob.
Hello.
How you doing, Mike?
Doing
I'm
good,
good, Mike.
How about yourself?
Your first time live, Mike?
It is.
Well, great.
Welcome.
I couldn't miss the opportunity to go to live with Jeff.
Yeah.
My name's Jeff. My name's Jeff.
What's my name?
Jeff.
Jeff.
Okay,
Yeah, they do that. That's a meme, right?
Now what's my name? Huh? Tell me.
Jeff.
There it is. I had to unmute it. Sorry about that, guys. Small ones, easy to ship compared to big ones. Yes. What I can do is I have some small ones that I can tell that are males and females. So I'm going to ship them just the safest way I can, with that I can still sex them and make sure you get male and female.
All right.
It's like shrimps. It's like shrimps, for instance. Even look at that crevensis.
They're beautiful, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful female.
Is that a locality? Because I've got a Maliwe and she looks very similar.
Do what?
I've got a Pelvochromis Maliwe, which is a crevensis, but it's the Nigerian species, not the red. It's the yellow.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was thinking about trying to get the Chaniatus, the green one.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. That'd be cool.
I also like the Pelvochromis, the Pelvochromis. I forgot what it's called now. It's got me.
Maliwe?
No, the Pelvochromis transvictus.
Oh.
The Nigerian red.
Oh yeah.
Or is it Nigerian purple? One of them, anyways.
I thought that was the Chaniatus also, the Nigerian red and also the Nigerian green.
It might be, Jeff. You might be right.
Chaniatus.
That's the one.
Yeah. There's another West African cichlid I wouldn't mind getting. It's called the I'm trying to think of the first name of it, but the last one is Splendens. It's
Oh, they had them in the shop, Jeff.
Yeah, they're really cool looking. They only get about 3 inches long. I can't remember what the name of them is.
Oh, it's gone. No.
I know what it is. I just can't pull the first name out for some reason. It happens. I know it's not Pelvochromis. It's not Pelvochromis. It's something else, but it is a West African.
Nanochromis?
Maybe it is Nanochromis splendens. That sounds like it could be.
Yeah, I think it is, Jeff.
Yes.
I've seen him. It was. He's just popped up in my head. I nearly purchased a trio.
Ooh, Those would be cool to have.
And the shop I go to, Jack, really, it literally has a section for your West African, East African fish. Then it has a West African, East African cichlids. Then it has your South American tetras. Then it has your African tetras. It's all sections.
Oh, that's nice.
Rainbow fish are all together somewhere. And every section has a specialist person on hand. So if the shop's full, there's like 15 staff.
Yep. Rainer says Nanochroma splendens. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I think so.
But I love the West African cichlids. I mean, they're more peaceful. You know, they can have a little bit of attitude, but not bad. Not like Central American and you know, other African cichlids.
Yeah.
Cribensis are cool. I mean, they're pretty chill. You know, with the other fish.
They're pretty easy to breed.
Oh wow, you got Wiggler's Cory Fry.
Oh, I was gonna put my name, but yeah, I used to use this. I'm on OBS, messing around with it.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's a
that's good.
I would like to learn how to do that, putting the words on there like that.
Yeah, so I could teach you one day and show you, and I'll share my screen, and you make different files, and then you make it. The way I see it, it's like a movie production type, TV production.
Yeah, we get together and check that out. We can like share a screen or something. You can just explain it to me. That would be awesome. Because that's where the lab.
OBS that great, but I don't know it that great like that. But I know enough to function. You know what I mean?
I need to get to the point where I can make interesting.
It's hard.
Interesting thumbnails, you know, that are different. I got a couple that I have that I use them over and over.
Like popping up a JPEG picture of the fish that's in the thingies, so people can see what they look like.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, little touches like that are it.
Bewhistle, there it is. Nice. I like that. That is cool. Yep, Nanochroma splendens. That's what that was.
Oh, so we got there in the end, Jeff.
I'm sorry?
We got there in the end together. You did the splendens, I did the Nanochromas.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, I like the little dwarf cichlids. You know, they're nice.
Yeah.
I've always been a cichlid keeper. I have been a cichlid keeper ever since I started the hobby.
There's only so much you can do with big fish, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do so much more with smaller species.
Yeah. They're so aggressive. You know, my red devil was he was taking up about a 125-gallon tank by himself. He's about 14 inches long. He'd kill anything I put in there. Anything. It doesn't matter.
I can believe it.
I could throw in a biggest Texas cichlid I could find, thinking, you know, it's a really aggressive fish in its own take. Put it in there, that red devil would have him in no time. It's terrible, you know. Melvin saying hello to Rainer and saying hello to Lori. Monster Fish.
How do you do, Melvin?
I'm gonna try and say it like you, Rob. Hello, Melvin.
Hello, Melvin.
Hello,
Melvin. Oh, hello, Melvin. Welcome in, Melvin. It's Melvin, everybody.
GRB Aquatics, hello, welcome in. Good day, Jeff, Rob, Myers, and everyone. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we are doing well. And Rainer saying hello back to Mel. Hello, GRB.
3 weeks. This will have the 3 weeks. This will have the discus in it.
You know, we got a lot of. Oh, there's Chucky.
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
But you can do stuff like that, Jeff.
What's that?
Yeah. See,
I know someone that looks like that.
I know
someone that looks like that.
Nothing.
Oh, wow.
But I put like y'all rock.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, see? My name's Jeff.
Yeah, save that. It just saved that. because I had that on the screen, you know. I saved that from
Me,
this.
Jeff.
Me, Jeff.
That's weird.
Nice.
Just save that. That's funny.
That is cute. That's funny.
I can do like, I don't know if the sound works. Let me know if the sound works, but this one has sound.
Morning, Glenn.
I doubt the sound would work.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
See, I think you can do all this, Jeff. I do.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'm willing to like we can just set the time, or anybody. We go live and just talk about OBS. Because I want to know more. Like if I could show y'all it, and then y'all could learn something else. Show me or answer my questions.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh,
So
okay.
Have you noticed I put a better light, Jeff, on the discus tank?
Oh, yeah. Is that a new light?
I took it off the shrimp tanks because there's no shrimps in them, so I've put a full spectrum light all the full way across.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Look at those Snow Whites.
Yeah. Look at
That moss will grow out like big bushes. That moss will grow around the woods small, and that one will grow into a bush, and so will that.
Nice. And those
Nice.
crypt are just looking killer.
Yeah.
Well planted.
And the plecos are loving that tank. Look at them.
They've just been fed and they're pooping everywhere. But that feeds the plants.
They're enjoying that wood too.
They cleaned it, Jeff. It's fully cleaned.
Yes.
The other one's down here. There.
Hello, Mike from New Local Austin has arrived. Hello, sir. Welcome in.
Good day, Mike.
You know, that reminds me. I think I'm going to go make myself a coffee, guys. Why don't you guys just carry on and I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, Jeff. All right, Jeff.
Time to fix a coffee. I'm going to put my the rest of my pizza in the fridge. I don't want it to go bad on me. So. All right, I'll be back, guys. Enjoy. I'll see you in a minute.
All right.
Apologies for the bad quality of picture, guys. I don't know what's going on, but
Oh, it looks good, man. I like you said, the crypts. I'm always bad with moss.
oh no, I do amazing. I do amazing with moss, especially Thissendens.
Mm-hmm. What's the key
And then
to
a big,
I don't know what. Maybe it was.
That's a micro. Same species as that, but this is a species found in Japan, and that'll grow all over the wood. So that wood eventually will be covered like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just about there.
Mm-hmm.
This is running on a Biomaster 300 with an inline heater, canister filter. First time I've used a decent canister and I'm highly impressed. It also has a built-in pre-filter, so if you don't want to clean the full filter, you just take the pre-filter section out.
Mm-hmm.
Got like a free tier like system where it goes through 3 lots of different various grades of foam type sponge, and then it's fully loaded with about 10 kilo of media.
I like it.
I call that.
I love that. Yeah, put them.
These I bred myself. Last season I produced 902. It's a record, and that was from one pair. Over 12 months. This year I've now got. I held back seven pairs. So I've got 7 males and 7 females. And then I'll be breeding my Congo tetras.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like those? I think I'll be putting Congo tetras in here as a diver fish for the discus. We shall see.
Yeah. It looks good. It looks like reminds me of, what do you call it? Like Lord of the Rings type style.
That's what I went. That's what I went for. That's what that
Oh,
moss is
shit.
also known as. That moss is also known in some countries as Lord of the Rings moss.
Mm-hmm.
Because it literally doesn't grow tall, it grows over. So it'll still retain the shape of the wood, it'll just cover it all in that.
That's awesome.
They're not. The crypts are recent. I mean, these aren't doing too bad, they've all lifted up. I've got root tabs underneath here, and below the sand is so full bags of aqua soil.
Nice.
It's
So
fully
you keep
capped
putting
off.
root tabs. You keep putting root tabs in there because I have some root tabs.
Well, once every 3 months, I'll replenish them. Yes.
Okay, about same here. I'll go crazy about once every couple months.
Yeah.
Root tabs.
It seems to be around about that, right? 8 to 10 to 12 weeks, and then replenish, because that's what tends to happen. You'll see the edge of the leaf start to curl in, and when that happens, it needs that boost.
All right. I'm back. Has David tried to make it in yet?
I've not seen no one, Jeff.
Okay. Hello, Kim.
Hey,
Kim is here from Belgium. Hello, welcome.
Another Belgian, Mike?
That's my girlfriend.
Oh, that's your
Cheers.
girlfriend.
Oh, is
Hello, Kim.
Cheers to that.
Welcome. We are the crazy lot. What makes your partner? Not Mike. I'm not going to reveal his real name. It's called Steve.
Look what I got.
What's that?
That's from the pizza
Okay.
place. It's a big brownie, a baked brownie, 8 pieces.
You want all that? Oh,
I can't
yes.
go with my coffee, right? I get that where I get my pizza at. There we go.
It's harder on my laptop with OBS, but I would rather have like 2 screens.
You know, if your girlfriend wants to jump on here, there is the link. She's more than welcome to come up here and talk with. Put this up here. There we go.
Do you want to take me off the main screen, Jeff, and put someone else on?
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Mike.
She would like to, but her English isn't good enough.
Hello, David.
Okay.
There.
Howdy.
Hey, that'd be cool if they had like AI type where she could type and it says what, you know what I mean, pronunciation or whatever it is.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking kind of style.
Yep. If you turn your phone on the side, Mike, you'll get a wider view.
Yeah, like those.
Really? Does it work? Just a second.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. What's going on?
Oh, he's on the.
No, it doesn't work for you. It does for me. No. No.
Nope.
Hang on.
Yep. Unless it's on screen.
No, it doesn't seem.
Did I spell aquatic trait? Because I'm like dyslexic. I spell it wrong sometimes.
So Euro Knights and Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
We are the European connection.
Yes. I got connections all over the world.
It is. Don't mess with Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff.
You know the best.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What is it? They got two.
Needs a sprinkle of that. Needs a sprinkle of weed in it, that chair.
Oh, yeah. I got. It wouldn't take very much, I can tell you that.
Yeah,
Hello, Greg. Good morning.
takes a lot.
Morning,
Yeah,
Greg,
but
brother.
brownies will knock you out if you have it in there.
Oh, Craig's here. Hey, Craig.
Hey, Craig. Craig, buddy.
Good morning, Dad.
Look what I got, Craig. Brownies.
I like brownies with ice cream. A big chunk of brownie with ice cream on.
Yeah, throw it in the microwave for about 30 seconds.
Just allow with the ice cream. Yes, exactly like that.
Yep. Get a little bit hot, and then nice scoop of ice cream on it.
Thank the Lord for microwaves.
I just shared you out too, Jeff.
What's that?
I just shared you out too on YouTube. Said, come on over.
Yeah, suggest some new members, some new subscribers. Let's get him to 1,000.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Power of the people, Jeff.
Now, to let everybody know that, my members are kind of messed up right now because of my verification, but it's all going to get straightened out very soon.
Oh yeah, you always have to have that. They're strict about the ID and numbers.
Especially up-to-date ID.
It's really distressing because it was going along so smoothly, and all of a sudden, boom, out
I
of the
blame
blue.
the AI for that.
Welcome to the digital world.
Yeah, they checked that and said, nope. It doesn't look right. I've done that, though.
Well, I think everybody's had a run, a problem or two with
DMV.
YouTube every once in a while.
What time's your mail come out there, Jeff?
Oh, let me see here. Here we go.
Yo, David.
Now this is David's fish room here. Where you at, David?
Location-wise, or where am I at in my house?
In your fish room there. I don't see you. Oh, you're there.
Oh.
There he is.
I'm back here.
Oh, I see you back there. Okay. I didn't have my magnifying glass.
Cleaning out my rainbow fry tank.
I had this in my hand instead of my magnifying glass here. Whoop.
I tend to overfeed the fry a little bit, so I get a bunch of debris on the bottom.
That's what I did when I had my first Cory eggs.
Oh, hello.
But
look at that. Look at Mike.
A Sweet Acres.
Look at Mike.
Oh, wow. There he is.
Yo. Hey, you want to meet somebody, Mike? You want to meet somebody?
Uh-oh, where did
Let's go.
Chucky.
Where did David go? Are you still here, David?
I'm here.
There he is.
He's here.
There he is.
What time's your mail come, Jeff?
I have to double check with the tracking again, but it usually gets here by about 3 o'clock.
I want a mask now.
Usually about 3 o'clock.
All right, give me a heads up. I want to know how that turned out.
Oh, I will. Absolutely. As soon as I get it, I'll definitely message. Hello, Christine, and welcome in.
Hi, Christine.
Sweet Acres Koi is here.
Hello. Sweet Acres Koi.
Yeah, come on, Craig. Come on.
Then listening, charging my phone. Oh, nice. Hey, there's Alan. Hello, Alan.
Hey, Alan.
Good to see you, mate. How's New Zealand treating you? Mike. Hey, Rob. Christine saying hello to Rob. April Daydream, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing good, Alan. I hope your eye heals up soon.
Hello, Alan.
But guy, I don't use OBS. I use Streamlabs, but it's like OBS. Same thing. It's a little bit easier for me, at least. Like I said, I'll show anybody, live or something like that. OBS.
Yeah.
Jeff,
Go over.
could you drop the link in chat? But if Craig wants to come up.
Yeah,
Yes.
come up, Craig.
There we go. So if everything works out, I'm sure everything's going to work out good, David. And then,
I love to see Craig, man.
didn't you participate in Skipper's?
I did not.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay.
I have never shipped anything live before.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit,
Oh,
that's
for real?
Well,
I might not have yet either.
I don't
You
think
what?
I might not have shipped anything live yet.
Okay.
So Jeff's your first person to ship to?
Yep.
Wow.
Practicing on Jeff P.
There you go. Yeah.
Cool.
I've done that too.
Jeff's not complaining.
No.
Yeah, right.
He said, I'll be your tester
No
any day.
complaints here. No complaints here at all.
Craig's just charging his phone, Jeff.
Jeff Kane gets the second batch if everything goes good.
And we have Kim joining us up here. Hello, Kim.
Hey, kid.
Hello. Hello there.
Someone's got two sounds on.
Echo,
You're
I
in-
think.
You're in close proximity with each other. So, David, could you remind me what all you're sending to me? I know there was the albino cories.
You should have. I think I put 9 albino cories in.
9.
9.
Wow.
And then, so I packed them. That's going to be, I'm eager to see how that works out. Because I packed 3 in one bag, and then all the other bags I think had 2.
Okay.
Or something. No, maybe 2 bags. I can't remember. You'll know when you see it.
Yeah.
And then what? I gave you a couple sprouts of water sprite, and then about 10 mystery snails. I think
Oh,
3
wow. I tell you, I used to breed the mystery snails. I've missed them. I've missed them for a while now.
I have a million of them. So you got, I think I sent some ivory, some jade, and some like golden.
Oh, nice. Perfect. I love them.
Yeah, my wife loves them too. I had to give her a 20-gallon long. It's my favorite tank. I had to give one up.
Well, you know what? Happy
Everybody who's not sub to animals and me go sub.
Alan's got budgies.
Budgie. Is it budgie?
Cockatiels also.
Back in high school, I had those 2 annoying chicks behind me, and I compared them to budgies. It was like sitting in front of a big cage with goddamn budgies the entire day. I actually threw my pencil case at their head one day. Who got blamed? Me. Damn budgies.
Yes, I have. He's got budgies.
They're quite cool though. They have nice color.
Alan has some nice looking tanks too. You know, Alan, when you do your live streams, you should try and show your tanks off a little better, like a tour type fashion with your fish. You're great. I think that'd be a good thing to do. Snarf from Thundercats.
I think Craig's just charging and he'll be joining us.
Okay.
Nice.
when he gets here, I'll just pop down here into the. I'll pop down here myself and just be in the. I can still see and hear everything, and then that'd be cool. Ever hopeful, hello and welcome in.
Oh, my wife's here.
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
He's been behaving himself very well, ma'am. He's been very good. He was just saying how much he likes your mystery snails. And how's that, David? Did I do all right?
Yeah. How much I like giving up my 20-gallon long? Yeah. She can have it.
I love some mystery snails. I left this one though in my tank.
Yes.
But
well, that was very nice. The message you gave me about my cat, that was very kind and helped me a lot. Yes. So as soon as Craig gets his charged up here, I'm gonna pop down into down here for a moment. I'll still be watching, and I'll be down here in the backstage.
alrighty.
So
What's 20 time?
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
You know, there's that one, and then there's another one with what was it? I'm trying to think of his name, but he goes and he's trying to infiltrate a special needs school for something, and he says, "My name is Jeffy." You ever see that one?
Yeah, I know which one you mean.
Yeah, it was funny. It was a good movie.
That wasn't Adam Sandler, was it?
Which one?
Was that Adam Sandler?
That wasn't Adam Sandler. It was he was the guy that played in the second making of Dukes of Hazzard. Johnny Knoxville, I think his name is.
Oh yeah.
That's who it was.
I watched it not so long ago, Jeff.
What's that?
I watched that film not so long ago.
Yeah. It's a good one.
It's funny.
Hello, Phantom. Wonder where my new fish are.
Here you go, Jeff.
See the new Beetlejuice.
Oh, wow. Let me see here. Green beans, yes. That's what I feed.
Green beans.
That is
we don't get them near like that. Our tins are so much smaller than yours.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what I
So much smaller. If I showed you a tin of green beans, you'd be like, is that a small one?
14.5 ounces, 411 grams.
Yeah, with around half the size of our tins. That's a big tin.
3 cans for $2 at Dollar General.
Oh, wow. That's great.
All day long.
Yep.
I take one can. One can will last. I can get 2 feedings of all the tanks for 2 days. One feeding each day.
Yeah. I use at least. Yeah, a can doesn't quite last me 2 days, but.
Yep, but it's good.
Mike, has anyone ever said you look like Ali G on steroids?
Who, me?
Mike.
He's nice.
Me.
I like very much. It is nice. I am from Kazakhstan.
All rolls are going to 20 grams only.
I got this Ukrainian friend who came here because of the war, and he's got this nice little place, but right in front of his place is this old dilapidated little shack, like it's probably somebody's garden house, that went off, you know what I mean? So I always tell him that he should show that up to people on YouTube and making them believe that the Belgian government is making him live in that little shack. He doesn't want to.
Yeah, water's going really heating up over there. It's going into Russia now.
Yeah, it's all going. It's like we'll gain your territory, so we'll gain some back. So what's going to happen? Ukraine's going to be further up, and then Russia's going to come further south.
I'm just scared that it's gonna become a situation like we have going on with Israel and Palestine.
I can see it eventually happening. Yes, 100%. That's my honest truth. I can see it spreading, and I can see it being. I can see NATO getting involved.
If shit hits the fan, I'm going to Mexico. Oh yeah.
Come to live in the UK. We're an island surrounded by water. It's not as easy.
Yes. Go from a rainy country to a country where it rains even more. Thank you very much, Rob. I'll rather pass, and I'll skip to Mexico.
We have
Thank you so much.
If I had one of those A, we call it work.
It's for Australia.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Emma.
like Mad
Appreciate
Max.
that.
Oh, we should
That's a
let
good plan.
Phantom on instead of Craig.
To turn into Mad
Annoying
Max.
Craig the entire day. Hey, Craig! Hey, Craig!
Nice. Let's see here. Wow. We're just checking out the
I'd love to clarify your plan towards conscription, because the only thing I'm good for in the war, I'd make an amazing sandbag.
I don't think it's going to matter, Glenn. I think everybody's going to be involved. Doesn't matter the age.
Yeah. As long as you have a plane though, like what's that Warthog plane that comes by with all those 50 cal on it, and it lights everybody.
Welcome in.
And bombs too.
Hello, God.
Hello, Lord.
Can't think of the plane.
Good to see you, my
If there
friend.
was ever conscription here, I would be good to build the potatoes or something. Otherwise, I'm utterly useless.
Honestly,
What would
I'd
I
go to
do?
the mountains. I'd go to the
Teach
mountains.
the Russians
and
how to keep fish?
I had a couple people from Ukraine comment on videos.
No, Iwan, you do not put vodka in the water.
But vodka lowers the phosphate.
Yeah. It's good for nitrates, my friend. Ah.
Yeah.
That's why we do water changes.
This is why in Russia we have vodka.
Yeah.
As long as I have coffee, that's all I care.
We have coffee in Russia too.
Oh, okay. That's good.
We steal from China.
Indian.
So I know when I get done, I'm going to check my tracking number on that, David, and I'll send you a message to let you know what time. And I'm just going to set like an hour or two earlier.
Corridors are pretty hardy, Jack, when it comes to shipping, honestly. They're probably the best fish to ship.
Okay.
They can survive really high ammonia levels. My best fish to ship has been corridors, stay by.
Yeah, and they're smaller too. They're not adults.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's
good.
even better. They're small. The best cans, the best weighted.
That makes me. I was glad to hear that about being small. That's
I
nice.
didn't send my smallest ones, but I didn't send my biggest ones.
Okay. That's
Jeff's getting curries. Jeff's getting curries.
For the first time in 50 years.
Yeah.
What
after curries? Good gin?
I've never had them, and I've never had angelfish either. I mean, there's
I
a
think
lot
you
of
should
fish.
get some angel.
I will.
For yourself, not for others. Get fish what you want.
Yep. Craig, David, Glenn, and Melvin. Oh, did Glenn come back? Oh, it's the other Glenn. Yes. All right, fish.
That shrimp playing the guitar.
Yes. Okay.
You could do all this.
Who, me? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. You could, yeah. You could, yeah. This is the Julia de Crumbs Kipley high tank. They are in there, but they're new, so they're adding. They're all done there.
Yeah, so that was all I did was grab a file and put it on the new
Why is my quality so bad, Jeff?
What's that?
Why is my quality so bad?
It's because of
camera
YouTube.
using?
YouTube
what
doesn't.
camera
Unless I
using
get the.
phone?
Eventually, if I get the better one, you know, it'll be better resolution. But
I'll get it. I'll buy it. I'm just trying to talk my wife into. I'm not talking her into it. I planted the seed. You know,
Yeah,
it's like, oh, I've just seen this nice fish. Look, oh, okay, next week I'll have it.
There you go.
Yeah, StreamYard's good if you're going live a lot, or OBS.
Yeah.
Other ones like that.
Yeah, I've always found that if you talk fast, it makes it easier.
Yeah.
I found this great fish. Beautiful. And just get it. Any experience with cories releasing their chemicals when moved?
No.
They say it kills.
I have never.
Personally, no, I've never had it. I've heard about it, but I've never had it happen to me.
But I haven't shipped a Cory yet. I shipped other
Craig
fish.
says some species, yes.
I've not, you see, I've probably had a handful of species so far, so cories aren't my, every one I've had so far I've spawned, but I've never had one what's done that. But then I haven't had them all, there's so many.
Well, Craig says the pandas will do that.
Pandas?
Mm-hmm.
So when I shipped these Cories, I took them and put them in a hang-on specimen container overnight. So I did not feed them that day. So then they sat in a specimen container overnight, and then the next morning they went into absolutely fresh water, so that I didn't have to worry about if they have that toxin, because I've heard that about those toxins.
Yeah.
The way to do it. The way to do it.
Exactly what I do. I make the water up in a
Always send your fish. Don't feed them the day before.
Yep.
Right.
That's what I do.
I'm the same with shrimp. I don't with shrimp either. I don't feed them the day before shipping, because if you do, you're asking for trouble.
I think Jeff Kane might starve them for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah. I imagine.
Which, I mean, I wouldn't
Clean out the
worry about
system.
that.
Yeah, what I do is I make the water up the day before, like 24 hours ahead of time. I still add just a little bit of that safe in it, and then get a heater and try to regulate the temperature. And then when I catch the fish out of the tank, they'll be in a bucket, and I'll just take them out of that and put them into the fresh water. In the bags with fresh water in it.
Yeah, I left this dead mystery snail in here for a year or so. So it's like. Scary bugger.
You bring them up here.
Is there a possibility when using StreamYard on your phone to flip the cameras?
Camera.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Click on more.
Just a second. More. Yeah.
Click on more, then click on camera front to back to front.
Or you'll see a thing that says settings.
Says common settings.
Settings. You want to click settings.
Settings.
And then go to camera.
Ah, yeah. Cool.
And you go to camera,
Awesome.
and then you want to click it to back camera.
I see. Very cool. Thank you very much, guys.
Oh, you're welcome.
Because I was struggling before to get the camera in line, and I couldn't actually see what I was filming. And I said to myself, this must be wrong. You know, it felt wrong.
Craig sent 30 L134s in 2 bags. 100% made it. 15 in each bag. Wow.
How long was the shipping?
How long did the shipment take, Craig?
That's all down to doing it exactly like David's done it, putting clean water and then clean water in again.
Yeah.
Well, that's my.
You've got no risk of ammonia. You've got no risk of them pooing.
Yeah, Jeff, your fish that are coming out to you
4 days
are taking 2 days.
Yeah.
Now, Kane sent me fish, and it took 4 days for them to get here in a priority box.
You know Skull, don't you, David? Skull Aquatic?
Yeah. Yep.
I shipped him 12 black mollies in February, and I had a 72-hour heat pack, and it said it'd be 2 days. Supposed to get there on Wednesday. Well, it was 6 days total. So after the 3 days, the heat pack exhausted, and it was stuck in Kansas City. And then he got it 3 days later, and they all made it. It was cold too.
What was the water temperature?
I don't know what he. I'm not sure if he even tested it or not, but.
Yeah,
I think what he told me was he drip acclimated them in a bucket once they got home.
You should shoot my water temp. It was 72 when it left here.
Oh.
So I'm wondering because it's been really hot here the last 2 days.
Oh yeah, it got up to 94 here yesterday.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
like
so
an
that
ice
was my
pack or something.
concern. But USPS at least has conditioned storage spaces, from what I understand.
Yeah. I got a pretty good feeling they're going to be.
I've had shrimp. I posted shrimp before and it got lost in the post. And it actually took 8 days, and in day 8 they received the shrimp. All the shrimp was still alive.
Yeah, shrimp are pretty hardy though, right?
Yeah.
That was for winter as well. Average temperatures of 0 Celsius. So like,
What
I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
He had a pond that froze over, right? He had a pond that froze over ice, and he had a bunch of shrimp in there come spring. They survived the winter.
Yeah.
Who did that?
They'll go deeper, and they just become not as active.
Yeah, it was like 4. I think the pond was only
About
like
5 foot.
3 or 4 feet deep. Yeah, they made it. And he said those cherry shrimp were good size when they came out.
Who did that, Jeff?
Mark Shelley.
Oh, okay.
He's got a YouTube channel, Mark Shelley Aquatics. He's kind of like the Neo Carradina king of America. Right now he's got 10 150-gallon totes lying down his fence line, and he's got thousands of shrimp out there. I mean, he put like 200 in each one, and they've been breeding all summer long since May. And he said he goes out there with his flashlight, and they're just peppered with them. So
The way to do it.
yeah, he's running an actual shrimp farm is what he's doing.
I got my first.
The way to do it. Jeff, you could do it. Jeff, you've got the basement for a breeding hobbyist facility.
Oh yeah, I could.
You've got everything in place: water, air, drainage.
Yep.
You've got more in place than I had. What I'd do it for your space, man.
When I get
If I
that
had a
window
basement like yours, I'd have porn corner with a round bed covered in roses for where all the action can happen while we're watching shrimp and fish.
I would
chill corners.
kill for a basement like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I like it down here. I got a brand new
He's a
chair
very lucky man.
down here. I got a new leather chair on wheels. I got to bring it down here, and I'm going to have that. It's really comfortable.
Yeah. Upgrades. You want some wall signs, Jeff? You want some light up fish signs on your wall?
Put some what?
Some neon lighted fish. You want some fish out on your walls?
Yeah, these walls are just. I mean, they're not very pretty to look at. I got to do something down here, make it look nicer.
You want something like this on your wall?
Oh yeah, I know it. That is just beautiful. Charlotte,
Craig and Belinda. Charlotte's doing Craig and Belinda one, but I'm not going to say what it is.
A diamond tetra.
Oh yeah, it's going to waste, Jeff. Empty. Yeah, I'm getting more
Yeah, they have
tanks.
this neon
More
diamond
tanks.
tetra.
Pack it and save money for solar. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that'd be nice. I tell you, our electric bills, even though I've only got 30 tanks going, our electric bills are steep.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Probably because of
Everything.
because of the air conditioning. You know, so dang hot here that the air conditioner's running a lot.
Oh
I
yeah.
am
Oh, they're
putting in a
expensive.
vent-free gas heater in my
I can't sleep if it's 80 degrees plus. There's no way.
No, me either.
Not me either. My balls stick to my leg.
Yeah. More than that.
Yeah.
Better than having them stick to the wall.
Ooh. Yeah.
Right then, it
Oh,
mate.
wow.
When you live in the UK and Belgium, when we get summer, it's usually 1 week of sun, and it's pure hell to sleep in because we're used to such 16 degrees Celsius. That's what we're used to. Overcast, not sun.
Craig
Yeah,
says
that's
he
right.
goes 3K a month.
We always
that
have
every
people over here complaining about the weather because it's room temperature, and then they pay the same amount to go on a holiday to Spain or something, and then they're happy. But when it's the same temperature here in Belgium, then they're complaining it's too hot. Never got that.
And I've been to Bruges, and when I went to Bruges, it was winter, and it gets cold in winter in Belgium.
Oh, it does. It does.
Craig, do you have an air loop
It was
system?
freezing. It was freezing.
Yeah, I'm not astonished by that. That's normal.
Mm-hmm.
Craig, do you have an air loop system for your fish room? Because
It does indeed.
His electric bill is 3K a month.
What?
$3,000 a month.
Australian dollars. So that's about 1,800 euros, I think. Shit.
Yeah, but £1,500, yeah. So like about 6,000 a year.
Craig said 3 months.
6,000 a year is still a lot.
It is. It's really a lot. I only have about what's mine? 94 every 3 months, something like that.
That's for 3 months. Okay.
Oh,
94 euros.
So, yeah, that's still more than mine. If I did mine runs about $270 a month. So that'd be 6, 7, almost $800.
That's also
man, I am going to tell you, man. Man's around about £400 a month.
Holy shit.
So about €600 and about $600.
Wow.
Expensive.
Hey, Rob.
Yep. Hello?
Did you want Rob? He's right there. Was that David?
I think he's broad.
Hey, David, are you there?
It's an American thing. Your power's either got out or you've got a tornado or an earthquake.
That's definitely American.
It's makes me laugh at America though. They build these new complexes and neighborhoods, but they build these neighborhoods in highly stricken areas.
Yeah.
Craig, have you got full charge yet, Craig?
Oh, what happened? We lost.
He'll be back.
Okay, David. I'm going to drop it in the chat here. I can pull the words out of my noggin. There we go. The earthquake bounced us out of bed. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
My wife does that to me.
Money goes
Shit.
electricity. That's
My
crazy.
wife loves it when I do. My wife Jeff loves it when I do the earthquake pattern on her.
When you do what?
My wife loves it when I do the earthquake pattern on her.
Yeah.
Try it, man.
When was the last
You have
earthquake
to
in
move a
the
muscle.
UK, Rob?
I won't have Jeff. There's
That
room for
was
you.
actually the only earthquake I've ever experienced in my lifetime was 2007. And the house smoked like Craig's. I was married to my ex-wife at the time. All the things on the walls. It was. You woke up. It was like the room was possessed.
Just got to pull this down. 1 sec. There it is, and here we go. Hello, David.
What did you do to me?
You said something to Rob, and all of a sudden you froze up, and then next thing you know, you were gone.
Yeah, no, nobody should be talking to Rob. All right, Rob, I got a question for you. I'll try and get this one in before Jeff shuts me off again.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm just drinking coffee.
Have you found, when breeding Corys, have you found any species that don't want to spawn on the glass and you've had to put something else in the tank for them to spawn on?
Like Craig pointed out earlier, panda curries actually hide the eggs in the sand.
Really?
Oh, really?
I had my Pallanius albino. They would never lay on the glass. They would only ever lay on plants, not even spawning mops. Yeah, my Corridorus stay by, but glass every time.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with the stir-by, the Aeneas, my bronze and albino Aeneas both lay on the glass, and my emerald.
Have you tried the sinking? Have you tried the mop method, but rather than it floating, having the mop sinking, so it mimics like. Yeah.
You what? You'd let the mop sink on.
Similis. That's the one. Similis hide their eggs. I've got Similis.
He says he stash them in the sand. Yeah.
So put a
on the ground and floating. I give them both.
Now I see the albinos. They put them on the glass, don't they? They put most of their eggs on the glass.
Yeah, that's how mine.
My Pallanius always laid in the moss or on the leaves of the Anubias.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the albinos, though. They'll put theirs on the glass mostly.
I think it's down to how you have the tank, really. If it's heavily planted, for instance, they'll go wherever they want. But if it's set up for breeding purposes, where do they go?
They spread it. My Corys spread it. What was it once? The green emeralds or something like that.
Craig's done a lot. Craig knows. Craig's done a lot of spawning. Craig's made some spawning things up to protect the eggs and that. Craig, better species.
So bad at the names. I gotta recognize. I'm gonna write the names down again.
I don't think I've had 30 different species of fish at one time. I don't think I've ever had 30 species at the same time at any given moment in my fish room.
So I've got a mop laying on the bottom of my Aeneas tank, but I don't know if they'll ever on.
But
so
you
I'll put a mop on the bottom of my Panda because I've been
I would try that.
Water changes.
And Rob, that you were talking about the Equus the other day, David. Me and Rob, and I was doing some research on them. And they said that if you throw in extra, like Indian almond leaves or oak leaves or something, and then what was that stuff that you have? That's that
the black water. Yep, black water.
Yeah, the black water. Black water.
I think I was on
There's
that
quite a few brands available.
That might unlock them, so they would start breeding. I bet.
Yeah, I dropped.
You see, I have two options. I have this one, which is a powder form of fulvic acids, and then I have this one with the liquid form, which is peat base. Just drop it in your tank and do it when you do a water change as well.
Yeah, when I did a water change, I noticed after 2 weeks, I wait 2 weeks to do a water change, like a 50%. That's when I got my eggs. But this is my first time ever eggs regular to fry.
I heard that they don't eat their fry either. They won't eat their eggs or their fried pig meat.
The pygmies
don't, do they? Ooh, that's interesting.
They just scatter them everywhere, the pygmies.
Oh, I got 10 pygmies.
Like Craig said, they've even laid on Smith.
Wow.
They school. I love those.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't always stay at the bottom. They school around. It's really cool.
See, no. Yeah, I'm really excited to get those. So I got my very first Corey's coming. It's going to be.
I
Well, if
offered you
mine's
some
fine
more,
again,
but
I'll
that's
see
all
what
you
you-
wanted.
What's that?
I offered you some other species, but that's all you wanted.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, I'm very happy with that. Right? You know, that'd be my first one. I figured I'd get those and see how they go, and then who knows? Maybe I'll order some from you and actually, you know.
Oh, I'm
Corey,
picking through my
Corey
mind
the
what I
Briton.
want to get from you.
What's that?
I'm picking through my mind what I want to get from you.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Do you have
Some tiger
albino
lineage.
longfin bristlenose?
Do I have what?
Longfin bristlenose albinos?
I don't have long fin, but I have what I have are the short fin, and I have the short fin lemon blue eyes.
Yeah, because you've got the albino and the lemon blue eye, have you?
Yeah, the lemon blue eyes are upstairs, and then I got those, and then I got what else do I got? I have wild type betters, but they haven't bred yet. But I'm still hoping I'm going to get some of that stuff that Rob has and see if that helps.
It does the trick for a lot of fish, Jeff. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
If you can get it concentrated, you get more money. So if you're only buying a small pot and it's powdered, you're still getting a lot more.
Yes.
Welcome back, Mike.
So you think the powder would be the better way to go then?
Yeah, but it's still the UK where there's only one person I know in the whole of UK where to get this from. Do you
I
have
got-
something similar? But I know for a fact you can get this in America. It's Ista
So you got these for the measuring,
feeding spoon. Yeah, I have a set of them, Jeff.
so I could use these for the measuring on that other stuff. So, let's
I have
see.
some of them.
Yep.
Look at the cat.
Yeah, I use that when I use the
Stuff.
safe here. Now, everybody uses Prime. This right here was $11. A bottle of Prime costs more than this. And this
That's
stuff.
a good
Put
deal.
me up on the main. Put me up on the main screen, Jeff, and I'll show you what it does to a tank.
Put what in?
Put me up on the main screen, and I'll show you what it does to the tank. The liquid form.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the. There you are.
Please
There you
watch
go.
this.
Oh wow. How much was that? Oh my goodness.
So cat falls.
Holy cow.
But now it'll go sea colour in a minute, and it drops the pH by about two. So you say this water was pH of 7. By the time I've put that in, it drops below 6.
Wouldn't that be hard on the fish?
No, it depends on the fish. It's not. And dropping down 1 is not much of a big swing. Now, if you were dropping down from 8.2 even to down to 5 or 6 pH, then possibly it would affect the KH, which in turn can swing your parameters. But no,
No, robotic boys.
Stories are fun to watch and very active. Yes, I'm getting my very.
it
first,
also colours your fish up.
Melvin saying hello to you, David.
Hello, Melvin.
And Craig is asking what that stuff is. That's the Blackwater tea. I think that's.
And this is this Jeff. It's the Blackwater extract. It's good for discus, fish, tetras, corridorus, better splendors, certain South American tetras, Congo tetras, rainbow fish. And it makes them pop. It brings the colour out in the fish, most definitely. So can you see how my tank water's 10? It's not clear.
I bought this 2 years ago, GRB, for $9, and it does 60,000 gallons of water change. It's the exact same stuff that Prime does. And a bottle of Prime
Yep,
costs
you're
more,
just
and it only
making your
lasts
own
about
base.
3-4 months.
Exactly, Jeff. This is why I'm saying a powdered form is technically better.
Yeah.
You can even make your own black water. Get a bucket of RO, add loads of botanicals, just leave it, let it reduce itself, then start to boil it off so it reduces again. Then put it back in with some botanicals, let new botanicals soak in, and then just keep reducing it. And then what you have at the end of it is looks like a black tea. And when you put it in a TDS pen, it's still 000, so you just add it to your water.
Mm-hmm. You thought it was the powder you put in.
No, that I've just put some powder in.
And he makes his own by with the leaves on the stove.
That's cool.
Boils it.
Yep. Boil it up, reduce it. That's the way to do it.
I have some botanicals in here.
It's easy to do. You can put cholla wood in the bucket. You can put any leaves, any pods, any alder cones, oak leaves.
Oh, I got a bunch of new botanicals that I won on the Christmas. We had the Fishmas in July, they call it. And
Yeah, need me either, Craig.
And I won a big box of botanicals from KBP Tropicals. Got elder cones, got all different types of cones, leaves.
Nice.
Lots of botanicals. Can't get the leaves
As you can see now, my tanks.
Those are the ones
tanks
that
now.
that Corey on the screen right now. Those are the ones that laid the eggs. And I can't think of the name. Do y'all know that Corey on the screen?
Bronze Corey.
Have you ever tried to get Sri Lanka, Craig? I get most of my jackfruit leaves from Sri Lanka. It takes about 8 weeks to get here, but I get a big package of them. Huh?
They want the tail too.
I get a big package of them, and they send them. It comes to a total of like $4, but you have to wait about 8 weeks for them to arrive. So, but for that many leaves and they're really nice too.
Where was that from?
From Sri Lanka. I ordered them off eBay from a vendor in Sri Lanka, and it came in a nice big envelope. They had about 20 different stamps on it. It took a long time. It took a long time to get here, but $3.87. It must be the American dollar is worth a lot of money there because it only cost me less than $4. But I still have a bunch of them left because I got a lot of them, and the jackfruit leaves last about 2 to 3 times longer than the catappa leaves. They don't break down as quickly, so they get a lot more biofilm on it and stuff for the plecos and the shrimp and all that.
You can set me up camera now, Jeff.
Take you off
Off
camera?
the main camera, I mean.
Okay,
Off there.
Here we are.
Cheers, Jeff.
And what do we have here, Mike?
That's my Tetra tank.
Oh, nice.
I set it up with plastic plants because all the tetras in it's different kind of species of tetras, so I didn't want to be bothered, with them munching on my plants, so I just decided to go plastic. And I also wanted to entice my kids a little bit more into the hobby, so I decided to make it like really colorful to make them interested in it,
Yes, that's a good idea.
My phone is loading for the moment, but otherwise you can see it more close up in a few shorts that I made.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll do that, definitely.
It's got
now that you got your toes wet in the live streams, how about you can join us sometime and do an actual tour of your tanks and go up closer to them?
Yeah, we'll happily do that.
Yeah, we'll do that sometime when you want to do that. That'd be great.
Okay. We'll work something out.
It's I'll go like this then. We'll do that. Now that right there that's the bronze Corey, isn't it?
All right, that's the one with laid the eggs. Right in the bronze. The one on the right. There's one on the left. It's a stir-by.
Bronze is Aeneas, right?
Bronze.
What's the common name?
Is that a roach, I see?
Is that that little fish that was right in front of that ram's horn snail right there by the cave entrance?
The stripy one.
Yeah, what was
darter, the darter fish. That's the darter tetra.
Oh, a darter?
Yeah, his name was Darter. The banded darter tetra. That's what
Oh,
the name
wow.
was. Not the scientific name, but the name.
That Pandagara is beautiful too. I love that.
Yeah, I love pandagars. It's like
I wonder if they're hard to breed.
I have two of them, but I don't know if they're male or female. But so far they haven't bred or anything.
That would be a great fish if you could unlock the what it takes to breed those. That would be a really nice. I mean, a fish that you want to keep, and you'd be able to breed it and sell it or share it out.
So far, the only thing I've bred is the Neocaridina shrimp and the cories and the endlers and snails and stuff. What else? None of the harlequins or the ropefish. I just got the ropefish. That was the newest fish I got expanding to 60.
I lost her number. Oh no!
My Xenotokas are getting really fat, Jeff.
The woman
Like
from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's
Oh wow! What's that? Melaleuca leaves, pods, bark, etc. Awesome botanicals for the fish. Serious health benefits witnessed. Okay. Well, I can tell you, I can attest to that because when my Betta had her eyes got clouded over, right? And I added a nice big Indian almond leaf in there. Within about 2 weeks, she was healed up. And I thought she was like totally blind and never going to get her eyesight back because she kept bumping into stuff. She's doing great now. So I think it does have a lot to do with it.
Did you guys know that GRB is a scientist?
Oh wow! Nice.
Yeah, I said it before in the chat.
Sorry,
I didn't realize that.
that's awesome.
I didn't realize that.
We got some pretty smart friends.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, I'm not the smartest man in the room. I'm probably the least.
Me either. I'm the least.
Honestly.
Yeah, here, Jeff.
Same here.
I'm the potato peeling guy in the ward.
Yeah, I'm just the guy that sweeps up after we're all done.
Oh, I just saw Pandagara.
I'm the guy that cleans your pool,
Pandagara.
fix your pool, filter pool.
Oh, I must have 14 of man.
Look at that one right there.
Oh, 14 that.
Yeah.
Look right there,
He's
Rob,
a
right
fatty.
there.
Yeah, do you get dominating? Do you fan territorial fights?
Yeah, I only have two of them. They're 29, with all the cores.
I had 14 and all. There was select ones what would always fight day and night, go around in circles with each other.
Yep, they look like they're kissing.
Yep, exactly like that. Yeah, that's
Probably two
behavioural.
dominant males. Probably two
Chances
dominant
are you've got
males.
two males. So it's the males what do it, not the females.
Yeah.
My Brooklyn nose will do that once in a
Okay,
while. They
so
get
I
a
got
little bit
male
of a
and
scrap,
female
but it
maybe?
doesn't last long. They'll get up.
Yeah,
they'll
man.
start
So Jeff,
to do that a little bit, but nothing bad. Nobody gets hurt. Yeah. Yep, definitely. We can go around sometime, David. You can see what you want in here, and whatever I can send you. Got some nice black mollies too. They're pretty good strain.
Yeah, I wondered about getting into. I mean, I got 3 strains of guppies. I don't know if I want any more live breed, and I got those Xenotokas too. So didn't know any live breeders I want.
I got Tiger Limias, and I got the Xenotoka Goodyids, Xenotoka Dodroi.
That's what I got too.
They breed like crazy. I got tons of them. And the zebra and the Tiger Limias breed a lot too. Oh,
Yeah, I'll get something. Probably gonna get into probably some bristlenose, I would think.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I like those. I can't wait to get some from Jeff.
I got some really. I mean, these are. I love them.
every fish room should have bristle noses.
Yes.
Yep.
And
To
lots
make
of
amazing cleaners, if you've got a tank full of them, you want something cleaning, drop it in that tank and watch it get cleaned.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
They're relatively easy to get rid of in an LFS too. So
Nice.
Yeah.
They're everyone's first pleco usually.
What's that?
They're everyone's first pleco usually.
right, exactly.
My first one was a common one.
Well, yeah, I've got 2 of those.
Yeah, my mum and dad's
Clown.
and my pa, that's what theirs was. Grew massive.
Clown Pucko. I have 2 of those. That was
I love the size of these ones. They're just right, about 3.5, 4 inches long, and they work nonstop. They work a lot. They do a good job.
See you guys in the chat. GRB just posted it. Environmental scientist.
Retired. Disability.
Retired. That's even better.
That's a nice business title.
Industrial wash water treatments. Very nice, Glenn. Nice.
Wow.
Our local shop sells millions a year of the bristlenose. They take
This
any
man
bristle.
knows clean water.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, I could produce if I want to just like crank out bristlenose, I could crank out a lot of them.
Why are you not?
Huh?
Why are you not then?
Well, because I don't have all the tank space for it, and I need to. I want to.
Right. Okay.
I need to find an outlet for them too, because
Got you
I
now.
start,
I could see
Yeah.
Jeff playing the flute, and
I
it works
could
every
make a
time.
lot of them. I could really
Playing a
make a lot
flute,
of them. If I could find a wholesaler that would take them and give me a decent, a little bit of money, I would do that.
Yeah,
Same thing
I
with
just
you.
had my first batch
Oh, did you? Nice.
because I had gotten 3 albino bristlenose at auction at our fish group. I had gotten them like last fall, and it ended up they were all females. So Jeff Kane sent me a male, and within 4 weeks I had a whole batch of fry.
Nice.
Wow, cool.
Very
The way
nice.
to do it.
I love breeding bristlenose. I mean, they come out when they're finally free swimming.
Oh, they're all over the
See,
glass.
the key for me, the success I had with them, if I let them go right in the tank, I won't get very many survivors. But if I put them in a little breeder box with the air hole, the air-driven breeder box.
You want them kids what Craig's got as well, the ones what have got the removable ends, so you can actually get the eggs out with when it comes time to separate.
Yep. That's what I want to do. I want to get that and you have one of those breeder boxes hanging on the side of your tank.
Well,
smaller?
what is the normal hatch size for those?
Well, they'll hatch and then they'll have the yolk they have to eat up. It takes about 3 or 4 days.
The egg
maybe.
stack.
How many?
Yeah,
do you get
3
in a
days.
batch?
Huh?
I've had anywhere from 25 to 57.
I was gonna say I have at least 40, probably closer to 50.
That's
And I
about
have-
what I get when
Yeah.
I do it.
Yeah, that's a
haven't pulled them
good.
from the tank.
That's good.
But I found you keep them in a smaller confined area, they can find the food easier and they do so much better.
Hi,
I think
Sketty.
I think in a big tank they
Hey,
start.
Scary.
Hello, Sarah. Welcome.
Scary. How's it going?
Where the heck have I been? Hello. Greetings, Fish Fam friends. Greetings. Well, you know what, guys? We've been going for 4 solid hours now, and I don't know if Craig, you want to come up? We still have room for another person up here. I'm going to put the link here. And if somebody comes up, I will stay. If they don't, I'm going to probably wrap it up. But I'll give it a few minutes, see if anybody likes to join us up here. I mean, not that I'm not having fun with you guys, but I'm just saying that we've been going for 4 hours. And so I just want to give somebody else come on up with us. We got room for another person. That's cool. I like that. There's Chucky.
That's a very polite way to say that you're tired of somebody, Jeff.
Oh, I'm not tired of anybody. No, I'm not. I'm just tired. It's been a rough last week for me. I tell you.
I know, buddy.
But I'm enjoying this. I really am. I tell you what, we're talking about fish. I could talk fish all night, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
So it's not that. It's not that.
We're definitely geeks.
So, Craig, if you got your phone charged up, come on up here. Of the full house.
Come on, Mike.
Come on.
Mike.
Come on, Craig.
Come on, Craig.
Come on, Craig.
Leave that room alone.
Yeah, that's good.
Whoops. I forgot to hit the thingy here. There we go. There's that. Bam. There we go. Hold on up. Sarah saying hello to Melvin. Hello, Melvin. Yeah, that kind of stuff right there. I mean, when here you get the fish fam link, how it's moving like that. I need to be able to put words up on my stuff, and I just don't know how to do that.
I'll help you, man. I'm telling you.
All right. That'll make a lot of difference.
This is on a laptop, you know what I mean? I wish I had 2 computer screens.
Yeah, I'm on a laptop right now.
Yeah, you can do it. Just download Streamlabs. But make sure, you know what I mean, it's the right Streamlabs. And, make sure it's Streamlabs desktop.
Do you use Streamlabs or do you use
It's free.
StreamYard?
Both. But I don't have an account. Sometimes if I'm not going live for a couple months, or if I'm just doing other things, I'll cancel the subscription, you know? Subscription or whatever.
Yep. Well, this winter will be more time to go live, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go live more.
Yes.
I need to.
And Sarah saying hi to Blizzo for the heart. Here's Sarah.
Skitty.
Hello.
I love Sarah. Skitty.
Carbon source sugar is a food source for the bacteria. They eat the sugar, they convert the nitrate to nitrogen gas released to atmosphere 80% of the air. Anyway, oh, nice.
That is correct.
That's right.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty. See if Greg, why don't you go ahead and jump on that link there, buddy, and come on in.
Fish president.
I should put this flag.
I never had angelfish either. No, I haven't either. Never had angelfish.
Me neither.
Me neither. I've never had angelfish.
Did that? David, you haven't had them?
No,
I didn't want them.
Oh, you didn't want them?
I did not want them, but my wife saw some at auction and got them. She got the Seal Point Lilacs and the Smoky Blues.
And that's how David got his angelfish.
I'm thinking about trying them sometime. I like those platinum pro scales.
The only thing that scares me about them is I heard you can get like 100 fry. What am I
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
get 100 fry?
Yeah. That's why I don't. Yeah. But I could see me getting some soon.
I mean, there's a guy at our fish group that raises a lot of fish, and every month at auction he brings in 2 bags of koi angelfish. So you know he's trying to unload them left and right.
Oh yeah.
In a couple of months, you can stand next to him with your 2 bags too.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Donald Trout.
While mumbling, "My wife made me."
My wife made me do it. Yes. She might still be listening, so I got to be careful.
Oh, poor man.
They are gorgeous, though. They're absolutely gorgeous.
That's true. Honestly, if I would have to pick like a kind of angelfish to keep, I wouldn't know which one I would start with because they all have something that is nice about them, you know.
Yep.
Different
Those are
colors,
nice,
fins,
no.
whatever it is.
Melvin's got good taste in fish. Look at that. Julie DeChromis and Black Calvis. Those are cool.
Ooh.
Sarah says, I had 2 black veil, and beautiful, and also prone to hole in the head that can look like it. Oh, wow.
I love Calvis too. They're way too underappreciated in the hobby, if you ask me.
They are. I think all most Lake Tanganyikans, I mean, the shell dwellers are picking up in their popularity, but I mean, most people don't know about them really.
Yeah, it's true.
I love the shell dwellers. In fact, I want to breed a couple different species of them. I got the Maltese right now. Oh, that's something. Do you have shell dwellers, David?
I do not.
You'd love them. They are so cool.
What do you have for those?
I have the Neolamprologus multifasciatus. They're the smallest.
That's what I would want, small.
They are small. They only get to about 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches, possibly. The biggest male I've seen is about not quite 2 inches. And they are so cool. I got them in a 10 gallon, like 30 or 40 of them up there, and they're just they got so much room in there, even in a 10 gallon. And they colony breed, so you get, and you can move them too, because they are popular. They're expensive. If you go online and look for Neolamprologus multifasciatus, you'll look. They're like $15 to $20 a piece.
Yeah, here it's about 10.
About $10? Yeah, they're
euros.
Yeah, they're pricey little fish, and I got them, so I can send you a pair of them, and you'd have babies probably within 3 weeks.
Anything else I could take?
Buy some escargot shells.
Anything else? What?
Buy some escargot shells.
Auction.
Okay.
I was surprised how well.
There's an outlet for you, Jeff. Send some fish to him to auction.
Yeah, I'll put some up for auction.
And come in on a slice of the pie, don't you? I do something like it now.
Yeah, I might have a couple things on the auction myself. I mean, and also, as long as we're talking, let's talk about that for just a minute. Now, with the auction, when we have it set up, I'm going to start out with the rules of it. So in other words, if somebody bids on somebody's fish or something, the person who does it has to be able to pay for it before you're going to send it, of course. So the person auctioning off will say, okay, this is my shipping price, and the opening bid, say, in other words, let's say you had 6 bronze cories, right? And you say, okay, I got 6 of these, opening bid's $10 or whatever. And then it gives like 4 or 5 minutes for people to bid on it. And then sometimes people, they get like a little bidding war, they go up in dollar increments. It's got to be at least $1. And then I get to the last stretch is like the last 30 seconds, and then it's going, gone. Then whoever has the high bid.
You say that, I got about 200 bronze cories.
You know what? You want to get rid of them? Put them up cheap. Like I'm going to be doing. If I could get rid of most of these after
What I did with Charlotte with my Brashadi Jeff, just one lump sum.
Yeah.
Quick sale. Because they're so easy to breed, I can make another 200 in 3 months.
Oh yeah.
Multifasciatus are like that. If you can find them buyers, multifasciatus would do well at local auctions because they're such good breeders. They're such good parents. If you have multiple generations, the different aged brothers and sisters look after each other, even the little fish. Amazing fish.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I have pairs of convict cichlid. I mean, they're just people don't like them because they breed easily, but they're great fish. I mean, if somebody wants to get in the hobby that wanted to have a very interesting, nice-looking fish that they wanted to have and get the experience of breeding something, that's all it would take. I could sell a pair of those for $5 or whatever. They'd have some really great fish, and they get so much enjoyment out of it. I can't recommend them enough, really, for a beginner who wants to get some cichlids. This is
Yeah, I'll be looking in the auction.
Jeff, make all payments payable all payments are payable that day. Yep. And that's what it's going to be too, because
100% Craig. Otherwise, I wouldn't do one. And I want to make sure at the end of the day, you want to know before the auction happens if the buyer is to cover the goods and fees payment to protect themselves, or unless they're willing to take the sacrifice, friends and family, and take the risk.
Well, it'd be like this. With the auction, we'll do that. We'll stipulate it at the beginning, and we'll also mention it throughout. If you order something, if you bid on something, you need to pay it by end of the stream.
Exactly, and you also want to know what DOA policy is in place, or if there is one, if there isn't one. So then at least the buyer knows risks before they start auctioning, before they start bidding.
Or even do it at own risk, like that. Jeff doesn't have any hassle.
I've done them. Do it at the risk of the buyer, not at Jeff, the auctioneer.
Exactly.
Thank you, Sarah.
I'll do it like that.
Thank you,
That's
Sarah.
exactly how we used to run auctions, Mike. That's what I used to do. Because I started it like I said, and I was getting all the backlash with things around dead, and it wasn't my shrimp, it wasn't my fish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Or
so
imagine if those fish get stuck like in transport or something,
It happens all the time.
Skipper always says it during his live stream. Now, when you bid on it, make your payment quickly, get the money.
Yeah, get it over with.
If you look at it this way, if you go to an actual auction and you bid on something, you got to pay for it.
Yep.
We had in the UK, when we did it in the UK on the app band, I was doing it. There was this woman called Susie, and she wouldn't pay for about 2 days later. In the end, everybody got that fed up with her. She was winning all these, and other people was missing out. She wasn't paying them. That's what I'm afraid you get. Sometimes if you might find them tight, so you want to know about a bit of that person's background, anyway.
Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you, honey. Have a good evening. I'll let her know that.
Was she a scammer?
Wrong time here, though. We're talking about the auction now, Chris.
What was that? What was that, Mike?
Was she a scammer then?
No, she was genuine, but she was so slow, mate. I mean, like she should have took the name Snail. 2 days to make a payment, and it was usually, and then if on a good day it was 24 hours to make a payment, but a bad day was. I remember owing someone money before they sent. They wouldn't send, and that person lost out on a really good bid, and she outbid them but didn't pay.
Mm-hmm.
We're just going to make it clear that they have to pay within
6 hours.
Within 15 minutes of winning the auction.
That 15 minutes is even better.
It will have it like this. If you get more than one person bidding.
It takes less than 60, Jeff. It takes less than 60 seconds for a person to click on a phone and say send payment.
Yeah. So we'll give them 5-10 minutes after each one. So you got 5 minutes now to pay them, and then if they don't, they won't be back at the next one or whatever. I mean, it's just going to be simple as that. It's going to be. I think people are going to abide by it. I mean.
Now, can they pay in Bitcoin?
It's a fun event, and you're getting homebred fish at a very nice price, and.
Are you gonna sell them purely in the US?
What's that?
Are you gonna sell them purely in the US?
In the US, and also in the UK, they're going to be able to do shrimp and dry goods and plants.
Oh, cool!
Nice.
And I'm
possibly, Jeff, also possibly fish if they're willing to pay $25-$30 for them to be shipped properly.
Oh well, that's what we do here anyway. I mean, they pay the shipping. It's
but you can't ship here through the postal service. To ship fish, you've got to ship them through an actual registered, licensed fish courier service.
But you know what? It's about the same price as what we. I mean, for us, I think it cost me. Was like $18.40 for my actual shipping, but
no, I could have
I consider
know
my
now, but
styrofoam,
look.
my box, my gas to drive it to the post office, plus all the, you know, you got to take everything into consideration. So when I do mine, I usually charge $25 because my post office is quite a ways away from here, and gas is not cheap.
If someone's willing to pay the extra, I mean, Glenn can always ship internationally, dry goods, you know.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Sweet Acres.
Hello, Christine.
Like for instance,
Oh, he says transshipper. Yeah, transshipper.
for instance, if you wanted to buy this to send from the UK to the US, you might pay about $8-10, but it's worth the money for the postage alone.
Yes.
Yeah, see what Sweet Acres is. In 30 seconds. That's all.
Oh, the merch would be nice. Yeah, I got merch coming at some point. I'm just still waiting on that, but
It's what she's saying, you know, if you do a payment and you're serious about it, it only takes a couple of seconds, you know.
Yeah,
If you're giving people like 15 to 30 minutes, that's more than enough, you know. If they're not serious,
I think even 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes after that particular part of the auction, and then
maybe give them like 10 or 15, you know, if they fumble. I would fumble.
10 minutes.
I would fail.
10 minutes is ample. 10 minutes is ample.
Yeah.
What did they want?
The more stressed out I would be, the more I would fumble, hitting that wrong button.
Oops.
Yep. But then you got to figure out what you're gonna use for your payment. Now, for me, it would be PayPal because I use PayPal. I go through PayPal to pay and receive, and then other people have different stuff like Venmo or I don't know, Apple Pay.
Fans for special fans.
Yeah, they have different things, but PayPal seems to be a pretty good one for most people. But yeah. So that's between whoever's auctioning their stuff up, however they receive money. I mean, if they receive money through PayPal, they'll say it at the beginning of the auction. We pay through PayPal. My shipping is $20, you know, for USPS priority, which is 1 to 4 days. You can say, well, I will maybe add a extra fish in the thing, but I don't have any DOA coverage. But I'll put extras in, and you can do stuff like that too. I mean, you don't have to say, well, I have a DOA.
You see, Jeff, whereas in the UK, if I want to ship shrimp or plants, you can do guaranteed next day before 1 p.m. post for like $9.
Guaranteed, eh?
Hello. Welcome back. I didn't even see Charlotte come in. Hello there.
I've been sat here a while.
Oh, welcome back.
Okay.
How are you doing, honey?
Charlotte.
I've been better. I've done my own investigating, and unfortunately, it was a freak accident, and she'd broken her arm last night and passed away from the injury.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
In all the 10 plus years I've been keeping Cresties, I've never had one break a limb. So it's definitely not like a normal thing to happen, but it doesn't mean it can't happen.
Sorry to hear that, Charlotte.
I'm so sorry.
I was very sad, and I still am, but it's just one of those
You'll get
things that can happen.
Charlotte gets very emotionally attached to her animals.
Yeah.
Rob, stop gag siding.
I don't do favourites. I love them all individually, and yeah, I'll bury her with the isopods and the springtails tomorrow. I've just got her sat wrapped up at the moment.
We've almost got all the details ironed out for that auction, though. I think it's going to be roughly 2 weeks.
As long as bidders, sorry, Jeff, as long as bidders have clarity, go ahead. That's all you need, clarity.
Well, we need people. We need people who has products that they want to auction off. That's the main thing.
Jeff,
yes.
I can do isopods and potentially a few shrimp.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I have a girlfriend.
I also have morning geckos, but they'd have to pay the proper shipping if they wanted them, or come collect.
Right. You can do that too. You can just what we do is when you come up, when it's your turn to auction your stuff off, you'll tell them all the things that you need. I need this for shipping. I need to know that you have experience or whatever. If you don't want to sell them to somebody who's just not going to know how to take care of them,
Yeah.
You got all that. You have all that power to say, okay, you don't have to sell it to just anybody who bids on it. You can ask them
It makes
questions.
sense if there's people in place, Jeff, for like in Australia. If you have a few numbers, say a minimum of 6 people from Australia, 6 to 10 from the US, 6 to 10 from the UK, it would be worthwhile, Craig, doing it. But if there's only going to be one or two bidders, it's not viable for Craig. I can see Craig's point.
Thanks, Stubbs. From now on, I shall be called Balthazar. He said we're the 3 wise men. I claim Balthazar.
Hey, Fish Room's here. Welcome.
I know you mean, mate.
Yeah, I gotta head out. I gotta head out for the night, guys.
Make sure he's not going to join in, Rob.
Peace out, guys. I gotta head out
Yeah,
for the night.
if he's not got the people there to, for instance, if Craig wants to bid on something from Australia, who else is there?
Well, Craig, see here, you say you've been burned. This is an unburnable situation because they have to pay within 5 minutes. You get your money, or you don't ship anything. So you're not going to lose anything. You're not going to send them something and then wait to be paid 2 days later. They have to pay
as soon as that person buying to the seller's auction lot has received payment and they say thumbs up, we've got it. Go ahead.
All right,
Craig,
guys.
also,
good night.
you've got your
Peace.
cupboard full of loads of stuff where you're going through it and you're finding stuff in your equipment rooms that you don't necessarily need.
Good night, Brandon.
Yeah,
You could also sell off
equipment,
dry
dry
goods.
goods.
So like if you've got a load of outtakes or sponges or I don't know, sand.
I'd be willing to pay
whatever.
the extra postage on it. Say it was $30 to post a load of stuff from Craig. For Craig to post out a lot of stuff. I'd bid on it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not being funny. Like he might have a whole load of outtakes or something stupid that he doesn't need anymore because he changed systems on all the tanks. Like any of you, if you've got dry goods that you need to shift that are just sat in a drawer and you're never going to use.
Take care, Big Wizzo.
Thank you very much, Brandon, and we'll get those plecos to you. You can ship them out Monday, okay? And I'll get as many in the box as I can fit. Just nailed about 10 of you both.
Oh, the fish room. I'll try and remember.
Thank you,
to
fish
post
room.
afterwards.
Thank you, NLA, Mike. Nice. Great saying goodnight to Wiz. No problem. All right. Thank you, my friend. Great having you up here and good seeing you again.
How does that look next to the fish tank?
Let's have a look, Charlotte. Put Charlotte on, Jeff, if you want.
Here we go. Here, I'm going to say something to Craig real quick. Craig, you know what? Why don't you just go ahead and join anyway? And if you don't sell anything, you're still going to have fun with us. You know, that's all you got to do.
I'd bid on Craig's. If Craig had a load of, I don't know, say he had a load of old filters what he doesn't use, I'd rather buy some what have been used than go to Amazon. I'd rather put it in somebody's hand. I'm willing to pay. I'd bid on it if it was $30, $40 shipping. I'd still bid. As long as I'm getting a good deal, I'd be happy.
I'd rather support friends and that within the hobby, the close community.
Yeah, definitely.
Than buy it off some random around the corner.
Yeah, honestly, that is why I'm always asking you guys if you guys ship to Europe or not. You know that I always check.
Yeah.
Because exactly what Charlotte said. If I could buy something off of you guys, I would immediately do it. Because I know I'm sure, you know.
Don't get me wrong, like I do try and stick second hand to save money, but I will buy it brand new if I need to. But if a friend's got it and they've been looking to shift it, I'd rather help them out.
I'm pretty sure Glenn can ship to Belgium as well. GB Shrimp.
You think?
Yeah.
Because I'm always wondering if you guys aren't in the UK, in Europe anymore, if it's difficult to send stuff or not.
It buys his stock from the Netherlands and Germany.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, then it must be.
It will be a
It's
word.
simple, right? The way I've got it, like the way everyone's lined up.
Just international shipping's just a little bit more, but at the end of the day, if you're going to get an item what you can't get anywhere else, and it's cost you €10 for shipping, and you know you're guaranteed to get it, you're going to be happy regardless, aren't you?
It is.
Oh wow, that's a good idea.
That's
Sarah.
why I buy off Glenn, because I was buying.
Catfish.
Yeah,
Room
see,
Tower,
Sandbag
signed by-
See, I know it sounds daft. I'd buy one, 100%.
And also, Michael from New Local Austin, we're going to be having an auction, and you got live bears and stuff. You want to try and auction some stuff off? It's a lot of fun. You get paid right away, and then do something to think about. I'll have a sign-up sheet. You go to Fish Fam link. You can get my email and let me know what you have. If you want to auction anything off, and you know, all in good fun.
Great.
Here we are. Nice. I wish Chris was here. I'd be able to send him. I was trying to send him stuff, and I had so much difficulty trying to get even Flecos to get to Canada. I mean, it's a lot of red tape.
Charlotte gave me a piece of that plant there. A piece of that plant what she's got in the background. I don't even know what it is.
I don't know what it is either. Sorry, darling. It's pretty though.
Vibes just posted inside of a fish auction.
Who did what?
Vibes is going online with a fish auction.
Oh, what
Right
now?
now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, he must have heard me and he decided that's a great idea.
Yeah, he said, I'm gonna be first.
Okay. Well, I'm
Skipper's
going to be a couple weeks
first.
on the road, so yeah. That's all right. I mean, I didn't invent auctions. I'm just doing one, so that's all
I
right.
think the more of us that start doing it, the better, because then we can help support each other within the hobby and
Yeah,
keep
that's
our
right.
hobbies going. Because the fish shops just want to take the mick out of us. A lot of them, like, they'll just be like, "No, I don't have space for it."
I'm
If you
done.
want to leave it with us for free, we'll have it.
Right. Yep. Then cover it up in clear tape.
I don't
Yeah.
have space. I don't have space, but I'll take. I don't have space, but I'll take them for free.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean you don't have space, but you'll take them for free? So where are you going to put them?
Right.
So other hobbyists
And
really
the next-
appreciate the time and effort that goes into it. Do you know what I mean? And I'd rather know where it came from.
100%, yes.
Sat in the shop.
Maxie, welcome in.
Nice, Hooks. What's up?
Okay, guys, we've
I
been
need
going
to
forward. I do have to unfortunately end the live stream right now. Because I do have to go up and cook for my wife. It's already 8:03 here, and she needs to have her dinner.
What, she didn't have pizza?
Okay, Jeff.
No, she didn't, because she's gluten free, so she wasn't able to have the pizza.
Oh, bless her.
Thanks for you.
She, you know what? She can't have bread. I mean, I feel so bad for her. She cannot have bread. She can't. It's difficult for her. So I'm making her.
Charlotte, are you going live?
I mean, I could.
Yes, do that. And I'm so sorry for having to end this, but you know,
Someone to chat to.
thank you so much, Eric. Thank you, Sarah. That's very nice. Good night, Chris.
Thank you very much for having us, Jeff.
Yeah,
And
thanks,
there's
Jeff.
Glenn back.
Yeah,
We
thank
were
you,
talking
Jeff.
about Glenn, we were just talking about the. Oh, I want to show you guys one time before we go. I'm going to show you the timer that Glenn did. It's really, really cool.
Yes, please do.
So let me show you this here.
When did this?
Hear ye, hear ye.
So good. Glenn did such a good job on that.
Isn't
I'm
that
sorry
great?
you're awake again, Glenn. Bless you.
That is fantastic. So that will be the timer we'll use for the auction, and that'll be fun. I mean, it's
Well,
that
they're
kind of
probably
stuff
flaring up.
that's
They're
really
getting
cool.
lots of colour.
Oh, look at this. Nice. Yes, I'll sign up. I got plants and red tails. Very nice. Treble sending video in general. Okay. Well, what we can do is on the night of the auction, Mike, you can just show them live, and we'll put it up on the screen like we do. Like, in other words, let's say we're doing
But I
this.
do suggest if you haven't got an open tank, or you know that you can sometimes these ones that you want to sell hide, get a pre-recording, and if you need to, we can always put the clip up.
Yeah, and then
Yes.
we can get that to Charlotte because she knows better technology than I do. She's the admin here, so I'll let you go ahead and deal that.
No worries.
Yes, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. But you'll have my email there. There's no
I'll
one
go
else
live,
live.
Craig.
Oh, please don't go. I'm sorry. You're gonna go
I'll
live,
pop
aren't you?
up.
Yeah.
You'll go
Yeah, I
live.
can pop up. That's not a problem.
Yeah, and you have StreamYard too, so that way you can have everybody up there with you.
Can do, or I can do it on YouTube vertical and have it duo, so we can have side by sides.
No, Charlotte, you can do it on StreamYard and then Craig can join you.
Yes,
Yeah, I can do that.
that sounds great.
Yes,
Thank
please.
you so much.
Craig, do you want to come up with me and Rob and whoever else?
Yeah, don't make me be lonely. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. You know, if I had to, I'd arrange it where I could stay here. So I don't want you lonely. But anyways, these guys, Charlotte's gonna go live, and so is Rob with her, and I think Myers might be joining her, and what else?
Yes, please, I
And-
don't Craig.
And tomorrow we're gonna have something special. I'm not gonna do it live or anything, but I got fish coming from David here from Elfish. I'm getting my very first corridor zipper in my life, and I'm so excited about it. So that's gonna be cool.
Fingers crossed.
Yep, I think it'll be fine. Whatever happens, David, is gonna be fine, and it's not gonna be nothing to worry about.
Guess I can always
Keep
try
us
again.
updated, Jeff.
Yeah, it'll be fine. So, anyways, guys, I want to thank you all very much.
Okay, guys.
Don't forget to feed yourself, feed your family, and don't forget to feed
Peace
your
out.
addiction. Thank you, everybody.
Later.
Bye.
Thank
Bye,
you so
chatty
much.
people.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Love you guys.
Bye.